Hello. It is time for darkness. So I'm quite certain at this point that there's just an issue. Well, okay, maybe not exactly. It's a combination of things. I paid very close attention. Also, sorry for not streaming yesterday. I paid very close attention to the color of the sky overnight as it got dark, and it really closely matches what this looks like without any exposure being applied. So if I were to turn off my auto exposure, just turn that off. Yep, I'll just turn that off. And progress time forward. I mean, you know, it's dark as soon as the sun goes behind the horizon, right? Sun's gone, it's dark. Okay? So I think what I might do is let me just leave auto exposure off and just kind of play time forward and just watch it. One thought that I had was turning off auto exposure on the sky. I don't really like the idea because it makes it so that the moon no longer looks as good, I guess. Or just somehow knowing... It's also possible to modify... Okay, here was my other thought. I would modify how much light is being scattered at night. And essentially I would just mess with the atmospheric conditions. Because I think it's also possible that this... Here's the thing about these conditions that I have selected. Atmosphere turbidity is like 0.00005 or something really, really low. The demo uses a turbidity of 1.0, but they use different atmospheric conditions. So I think it's the case that I need to pick different conditions. More like aerosol pollution, more dense. Maybe I should even read more about the conditions that are provided. Because even one thing that I noticed about this is I have exposure turned off, but I still have this incredibly blue shadow, essentially. I mean, that's what that is literally like the shadow of the Earth. When you turn around at night and you see how dark, or sorry, when the sun is setting, you turn around and you see how dark it gets behind or on the other side of the sky, you are seeing the shadow of the Earth. So this actually does look pretty good. So if I were just to turn off, I really don't like turning off exposure. I really would rather avoid doing that. Because at the same time, it does feel like it's still a little too dark. And I'm not talking about the terrain. I'm talking specifically about the sky. The sky does seem a little too dark. And I mean, if I really think about it, the demo really was made with the intention that you're not exposing for the sky, or you're not applying additional exposure on top of the sky. You get the color, you tone map it, and it's done. No exposure applied. So before I get that far, let me go back here and see if I can find perhaps a slightly better choice, I guess. Also, I mean, even just the default here. What do they have for the default? They have... It's called aerosol type. 8, which is urban. I didn't really like urban because I felt like it was... I feel like it wasn't quite blue enough. What is background? Is that like turned off? Okay, then I have to really crank this one down. Yeah, this is what gets me. I don't quite understand why everything but urban and rural have to have such low values. I might even try to go with this one if I can. Okay, that needs to be reduced even further. Let me set that to what I set there, and then this one... Yeah, how many zeros do I need? A lot of zeros. Yeah, so this is probably not... Maybe we can go look at Desert Dust, because I would like to try and tune this to maybe get a result that I'm happy with. So base density doesn't seem to change too much. Urban does have the highest by a factor of 100. These values change dramatically. These are very wide changes here. Urban has the least scattering and absorption out of all of them. This model for aerosols and their corresponding parameters comes from a physically based spatiotemporal sky model. I could see about making like a copy of this. I'm not even making a copy of it, I don't really need to. I was just thinking about trying to run this as my own shader toy thing, and then adding automatic exposure on top of that to match what I currently have. I don't think I really need to do that. What if I turn off aerosols? I'm sure that changing this will do nothing. Yeah. Yeah, what does it look like if I don't have this at all? Kinda sucks. Definitely better with the aerosols. Oh, that I need. Definitely way better with that. So... ahead. Why does it feel like these two kind of didn't change at all? Can we reset? Between 7 and 8. 8 is way brighter. You know what? Let me just throw this in here. Let me throw this define in here. So I can actually just mess with stuff like live. Because I feel like I'm never going to really figure this one out. So we have aerosol type, and then... Oh no, that's not where this is done. Damn. Do I have any... Do I have anything like change right now? I think I was just messing around with this. Yeah. I think I was messing around with this and I need to change some stuff back. Yeah, this tone map change, not good. I think what I should do there is instead of adding the luminance after exposure, I need to add the luminance 3 exposure. Yeah, so let me calculate. Let me leave that. No. Yeah, I'm going to change it now. So really I just need to apply this up here. And then that should be good there. Okay. And then here, maybe I don't have to include common. I say maybe I don't. Why do I say things like that? Not that I don't have to include common. I set it here, up here at the top. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to paste. Is it aerosol type? Arrow. Good. And then I'm going to come here and just copy all of these in. Height scale is... Oh, it does change for some of these. Why does that one have no height scale? Wait, what? How does that one have no height scale? Ooh, sorry. Aerosol height scale. How does that one define no... Oh, only if the background aerosol type no dependency on the height. Okay, so I need to make sure I copy this one first. Good thing I looked at that. Is that exactly the same thing? Yes, it is. And then, yeah, I'm just gonna copy all of these. And hope that... Should I define turbidity separate from each one? Probably. I could probably define turbidity separate from each one. That would at least allow me to go back and forth on changes. So that I don't have to set like one and then I change to a different type and I'm like, okay, let me figure out where this value looks good. Yeah, that would be smart. So it says Mie constants. It's not really Mie constants. This is misnamed. That's not how shift works. So I said that these are remote continental values. Are they indeed remote continental values? I guess what I can do is I can paste in the whole line. Looks like nothing changed. Nothing changed. Base density, that's the same. Good. Okay, so let's do 1.0 for this one. I'll find some good values for all of these. I think probably also 1.0 for that one. Maybe this one should be a little bit less, like 0.8. Yeah, let me find some good values for all of these. So let's just go in order. 0. That's a good value, I think, but it's probably still a bit too high. Let me check sun position. It should start at 0. Time times 0.5, so this is the rate of time passage, and this is the initial starting point. 1.5. I never remember which way this one goes. That one's impossible to see anything. Alright, different graph. This was an awesome website. But I think... Cool. That's really cool. Yeah, the website's awesome. That's way too... Honestly, that website is way too much effort. That's like an interactive course. Closing some tabs. I don't need these anymore. Don't need those. You know what? I think I might be done with that. I might be done with that one. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I think I'm done with that. Awesome. I'm at a really good point for that one. I pretty much just have to something. I just have to tune it a little bit. It needs a little bit more tuning. Alright, so I want -1/2 pi. That's what I want. -1/2 pi. Hey, Danilin. Let's be like pi. Did you say it's just pi? Yep. Oh, inverse pi. No, not inverse pi. I want 2. Pi over 2. So this should be starting at... That's not right. You know, maybe 1.5 is already pretty close. Clear theme? What do you mean, clear theme? Does Shader Toy have themes? Clear gray? What? I don't get it. What's clear gray? What is this? Plus is 0.5. All right, well, I'm just trying to get good densities for each one of these. 0.8 seems fine for background. Wrong one. Why do I just like skip zeros when I say that? I say 0.8. I meant 008. I constantly say that. One. Cannot see anything. Yeah, I don't understand. These are such strange values. All right. 4 zeros and a 1 6. 4 1. Two. Maritime clean. Oh, this one needs a really high value. This is really weird. It's like turning it blue. Turning the horizon very, very blue. Alright, I'll say 0.3 looks good for this one. Whoops. Mineral. That's gotta come down. Say 0.6 looks good. That one. I'm trying to get my sky to be dark at night. It's really causing problems for me. And I'm not sure if it's... I need to make a modification to the shader. If I need to change... If I need to modify... scattering stuff. Or if I need to modify... my skills and just solve it some other way. Polar Antarctic. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run through all of these kind of quickly and see if I can figure something out. What about 0? Alright, so probably 2, maybe even 3 is probably what this one wants. Because I'm even noticing here, this doesn't get all the way dark. Is it playing? Play. And I'm pretty sure it's going, I mean, at least I think it's going far below the horizon. Yeah, it doesn't even get dark for that one. Which I guess maybe makes sense. If you're in the polar Arctic. You know, you're not really going that far below the horizon anyway. Alright, 007 for that one. Polar Antarctic, Polar Arctic. I'm guessing these are probably going to be about the same. What is the difference between Antarctic and Arctic? Just water versus ice? Or I guess... I don't even know. Oh, I went down and it's getting brighter, so I guess I need to bring it up. Well, I guess that actually kind of makes sense. What is 0? Yeah, I'm gonna assume this one wants to be a high value. This is actually really, really cool. I'm actually a big fan of this one. Although the color banding is absurd. I mean, is that right? Should I have it be that low? Or that high? Yeah, I need to check this. Yeah, I think I want that one. I think I want the full 0 to 1. Even though it is really dark. Just go slower. I mean, this one looks really cool because of how just the sunrise looks. Like the light comes in way above the horizon. That one's really cool. Let me go higher. Probably should be. All right, 3 zeros and an 8. And I already have values for the rest of them. All right. So, how would I kind of have to finish a sentence. Re-import, reload scene, probably, maybe this gets me something. I don't think I've even changed anything. Oh, it definitely changed. Okay, cool. Alright, so essentially I want to set this to turn on auto exposure here, then make it dark and see how bright it gets. At a time of night that I would like it to be dark. Yeah, it gets really, really bright. Could it be my auto exposure is very unrealistic? Is that possible? This is way too bright. Perhaps... I mean, yeah, this is daylight, right? I mean, this is daylight at 8 p.m. Or 7. And I guess I would want to see just how bad it gets when it's really dark. Yeah, the banding is happening. I keep hitting the stand. Okay, let me just try a different value. Let's go to 6, I think. Let me save in this position. Then have to wait for auto exposure to catch up. I could probably just make it so that I very quickly fade out scattering in the sky. Because I really do think this was just not made. No, you can't. The shader was definitely not meant to be exposed. It was just meant to be like, that's the background and that's what the background looks like. How could I recreate? You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking I really should just go and find a way to prevent auto exposure from affecting the sky at all. There's also the issue of fog, because even if I don't do that, I still end up with fog lighting up the terrain. And I mean, perhaps I really just am, like, my exposure is just actually going too low. Which, I don't know how many times I need to go back to this and fix it. Yeah, I don't know why turning on auto exposure creates a black square up there. It's really strange. Perhaps it really is. I just need to like tune this and get a more reasonable value for auto exposure. I feel like there's kind of nothing I can really do there. Would it be scale? Should I increase my scale? So then I can drop my minimum exposure value? Is that what I should do? And it reset, so I have to wait again. Maybe I need to bring my moonlight back up. Maybe that's what the real issue is. I did kind of like that I now have a very realistic value for moonlight. Okay, never mind. This is actually also just at negative 13. Why did it just totally reset everything? I moved my mouse off for like a second and I move it back and it like literally reset everything that I just changed. What is that about? I mean, what can I do here? What can I do about this? Because now I feel like now it's definitely the issue that the sky is too bright, and I think I have like maximum night vision right now, and I can't see anything. I mean, I guess night vision's a little bit combined with exposure values. Oh, man. All right. I need to get to a point where the sky is dark. The sky is dark and the ground is bright. Oh no, this one's really hard. I feel like there's like 3 things that have to change all at the same time to get them all just right. So how do I make it so that can be faster? How can I get this figured out faster? I don't know. Maybe I just need to try. Just try things until they work. So I think that's a good value there. I think I'm going to leave that one. It is, yeah, 8 o'clock. I would ideally have the sky be quite dark. What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? Okay, let me do this. Let me just pick a value that I think looks really good for the sunset and noon. For the sky. Forget everything about auto exposure. And just make the sky look good. Okay. That's probably the right place to start. And you know what? I kind of like water level being on. Okay. What I would like to get is a very red sun. So, I don't know. I'm just going to flip through these. Blinding. That cannot be correct. That's definitely not correct. That's so horribly exposed. Wow. Really? What? Oh my god. Something is broken. Auto exposure is not happening anymore. That's ridiculous. Is it this? No, it's not that at all. I mean, maybe. That's crazy. This one is ridiculous. That gray square still has not gone away. I gotta reload. No, reload project. Alright, so I've got to reduce this one a little bit. Jeez. That is insane. How can the sky be that bright? That is crazy. What was this, 5? I'm on 5. I mean, what? This is what this one should look like. Wait, I changed that to 0.2. Wait, what? I'm an idiot. Five should be 0008. It is. It is. Why are they not even close to looking the same? How are these not even close to looking the same? Is this my sun disk? Could this be the sun disk? Somehow? I guess I can just do this, probably. No, it's not. Not even close. Not even a little bit. The black square is back. What is going on? That is so weird. Why is this so bright? I do have a lot higher count for this. Is that it? So I have 128 lookup table and 64 sky. This should be that. This should be that. No difference. It's really weird. Why is this one so strange? This is aerosol type 5. Five is this 16, 17, 16, 6, 30. I guess this is the first one with 30 on the height scale. What's different there? Maybe I just didn't actually save it. Somehow. And I need to re-import it again. Maybe you need to re-import this one. Just re-import it all. Wow. Strange. I don't understand how that one looks so different. Let me, wrong one. Dang it. Re-import or reload the whole project again. I just feel like I don't believe it. I don't understand how that one is so dramatically different. Something has just got to be wrong there, right? There's some mistake that's been made. What could the mistake be? Is it that I import this as source color? Probably. So let me take this off source color because it never should have been source color, and I only made it source color because I thought, oh, it's probably supposed to be source color. No. Okay. That's ridiculous. Is this where, like, gamma correction would have been fixing this? What if I just quickly turn that off? No, in fact, it actually makes it darker. Could this be, like, the ozone thing being different? The highest value is March or April. I think this has, like, such a small impact, but yeah. Have I written something wrong? I don't understand how I could have written something wrong. Because this was effectively all copied. Common was definitely just copied straight up. Very minimal changes. This one needed the parameters for sun direction and stuff like that. But should have been the same. Why does it not look the same at all? I don't understand. It's Friday. I should have finished my video 2 days ago. I'm going insane. Yeah. What video? Oh, yeah. Ugh. This really bothers me, how different that looks. Because I just copied this. No. That doesn't make sense. What's errors? Any errors? Compiled without errors. What is the black square, man? What is this black square in my screen? So many strange things. Minecraft tutorial song? What do you mean Minecraft tutorial song? This is Pig Step. What Minecraft tutorial song? You've been watching tutorials where they blast Pig Step the whole time? What's going on, man? Why is this guy so bright? Why do I have a black square on my screen? I mean, this is ridiculous how bright the sky is. This is crazy. And it's exposing it higher and higher. Wait, what? Is this an exposure problem? Why is it, this is like pure white. Why is it trying to expose it so high? Double rotation. Dude, I don't understand. Why is it so damn bright? That's insane. I mean, if I turn on the terrain, what does the terrain look like? I mean, terrain seems normal, I guess. That is absurd. It is absurdly bright. The thing is, this is not even close to what this one looks like. It's not even close. Like, let me try to get the shot here. So, the brightest spot is like way above the horizon here. And I'm assuming that's before the sun has come up. I mean, I guess there it is. Dude, this is so bright. What is going on? Oh, huh? What? Something is broken? Something's gotta be broken here. I don't believe this. I don't believe why. I don't believe how. Clearly someone here made a mistake and it wasn't me. That's when you find out you have to compile it again. No. No. I mean, also, like, look how far below the horizon the sun is. I mean, that's ridiculous. How far below the horizon the sun is. And it's still that bright. What about midnight? I say midnight. Close to it. Yeah, I mean, this is... something is wrong. And strangely, I feel like it's auto exposure. Something is wrong with auto exposure. Wait, it's auto exposure, isn't it? Oh my god, why did that just randomly turn back on? Stop doing this, stop it, save, stop. Just stop it. God. Causing problems for me. For no reason. Where's the water plane? It's barely visible there. That keeps turning on. That's why the dark square was here, because it kept turning that on. For some reason, auto exposure, the engine's auto exposure just puts this little black square in the corner. I don't know why. Yeah, it's only when I turn on the engine auto exposure that happens. Okay, finally. I may not be losing my mind. I did lose my mind, but... you know. It's better now. Okay, so I originally had this at like 0.8, so I'm going to put it back to 0 to that value. Now let's even go here and make sure that that's kind of what I had. Pretty sure I had this value. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, the one before this one was good. I gotta like speedrun these songs really quick, just for a second. That one's already added, I think. That's a good one. That's a good one, although I think it's already in there. That's a good one. I mean, of course they're all good ones because I added them myself. Good one. Yep. I mean, I should have just added all these. I don't know why I'm not. Okay. All of those are added. Okay. The dark square. How does that black square make you feel? This dark square has something to do with your relationship, with your relation with your dad. No. That black square has nothing to do with my relation with my dad. Okay. Reload saved scene. Alright. You have not turned on? Good. That it did open, which is weird. It just like randomly opened itself. Alright, but that's not correct. I know that's not correct. That's definitely not what that's supposed to look like right now. There we go. Why is my camera turned so far away from it? That's better. Alright, how do we think about auto exposure at this brightness? And the sky gets super bright again. I mean, there's kind of a point where it makes sense, but then it gets really bad. The banding gets really powerful. Actually, this one doesn't have such bad banding. You know what? Let me see what this one looks like. That is insanely bright. Maybe that dark square represents your fears and hopes. Dude, what are you talking about? I think you are insane. I'll prescribe you some pills, take them 7 times a day anytime you want. If you see any progress. Is the sun actually setting? Yes. Yes, I think it is. This will be 100,000 plus taxes. I should really move my character all the way up here so I can see both sides of the sky at the same time. This one looks better. The shadow is not so, like, instantly pronounced. And the sunset is really, really bright. Sunset and sunrise should be more yellow to orange. Yeah. I really want to see if I can figure out... I guess I'm at the point where I'm trying to play around with just watching what these values are doing. I've seen this one before, I know what it looks like, kinda. Yeah. I think my idea right now is to just kind of play through each of... Oh man. Each of these parameter sets, try to get an idea of... Whoops. Try to get an idea of what each of these is doing. Because what I'd really like to achieve is that really, like, neon red look that sunrises have where I am. Is the sun actually setting, or is it just actually taking that long to go down? I think this one does actually take a really long time to go down. Because I remember looking at it and it was like far below the horizon and it was still visible through the sky. I really like to just get some kind of like shut off. Like when the sun goes down, it gets very dark very fast. The sky has to get very, very dark. So it's possible that some parameters can make that happen. To get it so when the sun is below the horizon, it cuts off really fast. Yeah, I think this one just stays too bright for too long. So I mean, while it's running, I'm looking at 5 right now. This does have the largest height scale. These are the 2 largest height scales in the whole list. Your world is flat, you should have made a round world. Well, the sky does simulate a spherical Earth, so... And the scattering values aren't too different. Well, I mean, they are kind of different. They're like really different. Desert dust has this. It's a really low turbidity and a very high, or a very low height scale. Relatively low. Simulates a sphere, not a flat world. Is this still bright? Yeah. So I'm thinking height scale, it's used down here for aerosol density. It's negative h over the height scale. Height is the height. So I think what this means is just how quickly does it drop? Exponential. Let me look at that really quick. Okay. So okay, so a lower value drops off the aerosol density faster. Assuming it's a sphere, not a flat world. So smart, Venmo, anything you can. Okay. Venmo, what I have in my pockets? My pockets are empty. So, done. I Venmo'd you everything I have in my pockets. Which is nothing. Alright, so yeah, height scale makes it more like linear. A higher height scale makes it linear, lower makes it, exponential, as you would expect. A very low value drops off quite fast. So they do exponential negative h base density. Height is the normalized height, so it goes from 0 to 1. Why does it feel like it's kind of wrong? This is still very bright. Aerosol density. Aerosol density should be getting called from here, I think. No. This one. Multiple scattering. Huh. Does multiple scattering get... Oh, this is transmittance. Okay, so this is here. Altitude is x3 minus Earth radius. So I don't think that's normalized. Get atmosphere collision coefficients. Here, get aerosol density. Height. This is not normalized. Okay. Yeah, this is essentially from the surface to the top of the atmosphere, I believe, is what altitude comes out as. XT ray origin, transmittance steps. Ray origin is the surface of the planet is the ray origin. And then sun direction, I guess it's just the sun direction. T. I think T is delta T is TD over this ray sphere intersection. So yeah, this should be... Yeah, alright. Altitude is from essentially 0 to 100. The thickness of the atmosphere is... Yeah, I'll call that heights. Wait, what is that? Height scale? Height scale? Over height scale. And density is a very large value. Base density. Yeah, these range from 2 to the 16 to 6 to the 18 to the 20. Can I get a logarithmic y-axis? Very cool, thank you. Will this always look like a straight line, since it's exponential? Can I really not type in 0? Does it really not like 0? It does not like 0. I mean, yeah, that's literally just gonna be a straight line, right? It was like 18, and then this was like 30. I guess I can make this one like that one. This one like that one. I do not need negative 20 there. Actually, that could be 0.1. It's fine. And this one should really go to like... because the atmosphere's height is like 100. So if this one's going beyond that, then... you know, there's kind of an issue, right? Make that a red line. Okay. So, I mean, now I can at least see kind of what these numbers mean, I guess. It's very finicky to modify those. So, yeah, height scale 30. They might have just gone a little nuts with that. A little bit nuts. 30 might just be too much. Because at the density that they have, 16, and yeah, those are the same density. I guess I can just copy it. Yeah, the density stays very, very high for a very long time. And this is only at 5. This would be at 30. So it's basically maximum density all the way up to the top of the atmosphere. Which might be why it just looks insane. Like, this should probably be no higher than 2. In fact, I feel like at some point it has to drop off to just be 0. I mean, it never will go to 0, I guess, but, you know, it should be pretty close. Okay, well I understand this parameter now, I guess. Yeah, base density is just density, and then what about background density? Background density is the same on all of these. It's background density, or background divided by base density. And I think that's all that's used for. It's just this. So then we would add this value. But we would add it to the multiplier. Okay. So I guess this is like a minimum density that we reach. That's how that seems to me. I think they were all like 2 to the 6. Why did he go away? Huh? Wait, did I mess that up? This is a really large number. Base density times this plus background. Oh, background divided by base density. Yeah. B over D is what I should have said. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. So yeah, this does create, yeah, a minimum value that we reach. Okay. Could I perhaps drop this for any of these? I gotta put parentheses around these because this is really hard to type into. So I guess the idea of background is this my problem? Is this background density just too high? Is this what creates a problem? Because this prevents the density from reaching 0. Which I feel like is not quite physically accurate. Yeah, this feels a bit strange looking at this. Because this is a very high value. So at the top of the atmosphere, we would reach this minimum point. Yeah, you know what? I really don't like that. I'm going to, if I can find it, I'm going to set my background density for I don't know. What am I on right now? Polar Arctic? Sure, why not? I'm going to turn this one down. 30 is crazy. I'll make that 2. And I'll make this one 2 as well. What happens? Time is still... The game is still playing. I think it actually stopped it when I had it closed. Alright, let me just see, like, what happens at this time of day. Like, does this get stupid looking? Can I just hit reload? I've got to re-import it. Okay. So that went away pretty fast. So now what happens if I put the sun down? And I will turn off the terrain. I almost kind of have a feeling that this one value might... Okay, maybe not. I was thinking this one value could have probably fixed the whole issue. With the issue that I was having. Yeah, there's still really intense banding going on. Well, I say there's really intense banding. I guess it's kind of better a little bit. It's not so bad. But it does still take really long to get dark. But I guess that makes sense for this one because where can you see the sun? Okay, the sun's not even up yet. Yeah, you can see the sun far below the horizon like that. Yeah, if I can get this, if I can somehow get this to be up here, that would be perfect. I wonder what that is. I wonder what can fix that. That could just be... These are also some of the lowest values for absorption and scattering. Alright, let me continue on. Let me go to Polar Antarctic. And see if I can't... get a little bit more familiar with what these parameters are doing. Alright. Dark. Dark very quick. Which I like. I like dark very fast. What was that? Why was it so bright? Alright, auto exposure not on. That keeps opening up though. I really dislike that that just continues to open up. That is really, really annoying. Okay, well I guess it actually did just get this bright. Alright, where's the sun? Wow. Okay, that's kind of nuts. You can't see the sun until it's like way up there. This is so... like blasted. Why does the sun look so much larger on this one? the sun does look really large. Maybe my bloom is a bit too crazy or something. Crazy. Alright, so... I mean, this might be a little too turbid. Or not enough. Or not enough. So I'm looking at 4. Dark. Which is quite unexpected. Why is this one so dark here? I mean, that's really dark. Really? Okay. Okay. I mean, maybe it is that dark. Maybe it is. Maybe that's right. I'm excited to remember mine is a little bit... It is going to be colored slightly differently, but this one does feel quite bright. Okay, that's cool, but there's no red. This just comes like straight out and is blue already. So, what's the difference between these two? Currently. The density I don't think does anything. The scattering is a lot less than the absorption, relatively. Turbidity is also pretty high. Maybe I should bring this down slightly. Maybe just half. See what that does. Ooh. Okay. That looks better. Although, exposure did change, so maybe I should wait. Just because it got darker, mostly. Wait, that is a little bit better. Yeah, this is really weird. Like, right when it gets to the horizon, I feel like I can almost see it starting to turn orange, like the sky next to it, and then it turns blue very quickly. So what is that? What is that? This one does now have a higher base density, and it is back to 30, which is a crazy value, I think. Like 2 should probably be like a limit on that. So I'll set this to 5, maybe. And then... what if I make this just like 20? A really small value. What happens? So I dropped base density, but I did also did drop background density. Maybe I shouldn't change 2 things at once. But pretty much I'm just sure that the only thing that really changes is how much happens at like the highest parts of the atmosphere. So you know what? Should I think about base density as just being like the density of the atmosphere directly overhead? Is that what I should think of it as? Okay. Maybe I'm learning that background density is a dumb thing to have. Let's go to maritime mineral. Okay. Maritime mineral? I feel like there's a lot more yellow, or a lot more orange around the horizon this time. Regular blue color. Shadow, very cool. Let me see what the exposure is at like 730. How bright does it get? This may be a generic thing that I have to go into the shader and just fix myself. Because there is just too much glow happening in the sky. I mean, I can kind of tell where the sun did set. I mean, not really. I was going to say I could kind of tell, but not really. I feel like no matter what at this time of night, like, (8:15), the sky's gotta be totally dark. There should be no light on the horizons. This one actually doesn't look too bad. Let me make sure that auto exposure is working correctly. It's on. This one actually looks really good. What is it about this one that looks really good at night? This is maritime mineral. It does have a relatively high turbidity. These are the lowest values. I say lowest. I guess these are like middle. Because we're either in like -19s or 26 or 16. Around there. These are some low values. These are standard. What is it about this one? It has a higher base density than these two did, but that is also lower than these ones. Remote continental is what I was working with. Aerosol turbidity is really low on this one though. Is this kind of the... Is this the real carrier of the brightness at night? Is this turbidity? Let me get this on... Let me move the guy. up to the top of the hill. This dog is standing under my desk and wagging his tail like hitting the desk. Chill out. Okay. You're good. You're good. You're okay. Okay, I will be right back. But I will let this play. And just observe, I guess. We are back. Okay, I'm back. So the brightness problem is still here. Where it's definitely just too bright. What's weird is it looked alright here. when I was just like, was it like 820? I thought it looked okay. I had to like run on 815. But I guess I just didn't wait long enough for everything to process. Did I not wait long enough? Was it like not 8:15 when I hit play? Yeah, it looked like this. I mean, this is fine, actually. Maybe it's... Did I not let it run long enough? Was I mistaken on what time of night it really was? Removed. Yeah, this is probably fine. Do I still have the sky intensity dropping? Oh, I don't have it dropping anymore. I mean, I guess I should have it go back to doing that. I think what I was doing was I was testing if I could leave the brightness all the way up and then just modify the sky shader to be dark. Because now this doesn't look so bad. I also remember at one point I was thinking to myself, about the brightness of the sky and thinking maybe it's not so big of a deal if it's just not quite so dark at night. But then I realized I had very incorrect positions for the sun in the sky. You know what? This one seems fine. But also, I'm not able to get night vision right now. I feel like I'm not getting any night vision activating. And okay, I thought for a second I was seeing some banding. Maybe I'm not. I mean, I can be okay with banding like really late as long as it's super low in the sky. Alright, I really like this one. This one's definitely good. So, I should have looked at what time of night it was. It was probably like 9. I don't think it was 8 yet. Well, I guess it must have been 8 because it was quite dark. Come back to this time. I did mess with auto exposure. It used to be at negative 13.8. Oh, and the scale was lower too. How does... Currently it works by just applying a color to your auto exposure. It essentially just colors it. Yeah, let me set dark time to like 0.25, so it's really fast. And then let me line these up to the same value. I guess essentially what I have to do is I have to get the auto exposure to happen low enough that I can see the ground. So negative 13.8 would have been fine. But, you know, possibly too low. It definitely tinges the sky a crazy color. What if I increase the scale? Let me put it back. What am I trying to do? This controls when dark starts happening. This controls when the color starts happening. Did I already fix... I feel like I need to print out my night vision value or something. Yeah, this is reaching out here too. This isn't... I'm jumping all over the place, but I really want to figure this one out. Did I have to re-import tone maps? Is that what I should do? Cannot see anything. There we go. Why is this still so slow? Because that reset again. Of course it did. Why would it ever save? When I hit save, why would it save? Why would it save when I hit save? Does it need to be even lower? I feel like it's not. Exposing down as fast as I wanted to. It's definitely not. It takes kind of a long time to get there. Yeah, definitely it's an issue that if the sky is too bright, then it messes with your night vision. But anyway, I think those are probably good values for now. I just have to hope they actually stay in place. So this is negative 14. This is also moonlight. You know what, let me do this. Let me get the moon in position so it's as bright as it can get. Or should I do that? Yeah, I think I should tune it for the moon being as bright as it can get. Orbit offset. There. So the moon comes up here. The moon should be as bright as it gets right now. Energy, I mean, it's close enough to 1, I guess. So now I need to make the sky. So the sky would probably, I mean, I guess you can see what the sky would normally be at this point. The sky would be at probably as low as it gets. I do have to look at it through local though. Why is it not changing? Why is the intensity not going down? I mean, what the hell? I mean, actually, what the hell? Why is it not showing me what it's at? I forgot. This stupid stuff with resources. It doesn't show you for some reason. I have to go turn on the log so I know what it's at. So I'm expecting it's not going to be exactly 700, but it should be pretty close. Hey Aaron TV. Or Aaron T TV. It's like having a YouTube account and putting YouTube in your name. So it is 700. So I'll put it at 700. So now that's set. Then Moonlight is as bright as it gets. You know what? I'll go a bit extra, 0.5. Had this name for over 15 years just after they changed from Justin TV. When they changed it? What do you mean Justin TV? Did Twitch used to be called Justin? It had a different name? I didn't know that. Justin.tv. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, this one actually doesn't look too bad. The sky doesn't look crazy at all. But of course, I need to bring it back, I guess, and see. Yeah, there it is. This is 7 o'clock, though. Wow. Wait, what? Oh, the sky intensity is still like 7,000. Okay. That would make sense. I was about to change it to Twitch. Yeah. No, I just thought it was always called Twitch. Hey, Cinestrikes. September. I gotta figure something out with this. Hello. How's game dev going? I'm struggling with the sky. As you can tell, it is very, very bright. And it should not be this bright. And I can't figure out if I need to change my exposure value, if I need to modify some parameters with how light is scattering, or if I need to just go into the shader and make it so when the sun goes below the horizon, it cuts out scattering very, very fast. Treading dark clouds. I mean, it shouldn't need that. This should be dark. Been struggling with porting my game for 3.5 years of deving it on a different engine. That's a long time. That's a very long time. Like you just moved it to on a different engine for 3 years and then you've just moved it? Is that what you're doing? Honestly, I don't think it's my exposure, because this is pretty close, I think. I mean, maybe a little bit darker. Maybe it would be a little bit darker. Okay, fine. I'll make it slightly darker. Maybe a little bit more darker, actually. No. Because this is also where this would drop to like 700. what did I have it at? Like, gee, 13.5 is probably fine. It's building an engine called RPG in a Box. Custom version of Godot. Full Godot Sense RPG in a Box. Yeah. I mean, I think I've never really used Godot until 4.3 and 4. But I think they've had like a ton of API changes between like 3 and 4. So I can imagine it would be really hard to get everything set out correctly. RPG Maker with the backend of Godot. I've gone deep into RPG Maker. Did it use JavaScript or was it just like the same structure but with C++? Brick site. I don't know what that is, but I do know what Python is. Or Python, as you've written. I think this looks fine to me. This seems like... just looking at the ground, because I'm really just kind of basing a lot of this off of... the intensity is even at like 2000. Yeah, this is tough. An issue is definitely the moon. The moon is made as bright as the sun would be, you know, relatively. So even if I'm dropping the intensity of the skylight, which also changes, I mean, that's like ambient light, but also changes how bright the moon appears. A voxel engine. Dev is hellbent on adding new things, not fixing major issues. I mean, I guess if you're trying to sell... yeah. If you're trying to sell something as a product, it's definitely better to add new features than to fix bugs. Which really sucks. This looks pretty good. The ground color, at least. I like where the ground is at. Full moon. Full night vision. But the sky still sucks. Yeah. Can't have any lighting or day-night because it goes from 50 to 60 to 5. Quality of life stuff the engine really needs. Oh, this is also 7 o'clock. Let me bring it later. Kingdom of Alon on itch. Not sure if I will, but I'm pretty into making this game right now, and when I'm not doing that, I'm just like watching YouTube learning stuff. Wow, the sky is really dark. Oh, now I can see. Yeah. I also was paying attention to, there's some white fences like far away from my house. I was even looking at those, and as shocking as it is, even like like white objects do look really, really bright at night compared to the background. They like stick out. I've been having, like, looking at this white house, I'll think like, oh, that looks really weird how bright that is, but that's what it would look like. It's just like a solid white house in full moonlight. Two and a half D 8-bit Game Boy. I do like that style. I do really like pixelated stuff. Voxel RPG, though. What does that mean? You mean like you can edit the world? You can break stuff? Or is that just like the world is generated with voxels? Retrates if pixel art. What are you trying to say there? This actually doesn't look too bad. Let me jump over here and grab the scope and look at the moon. Retains its pixel art. I've seen some crazy misspellings. What was it? My friend once was like texting me and he wrote the word, he was trying to spell the word vibration. And it came out as like Bibratalkin or something is how he spelled it. You know what? This one looks really good. These sky settings actually look really good because it is really dark now. And I can see very clearly at night. The only issue is the banding right before it actually gets really dark. It's like, from this time... I mean, it's actually really short. Maybe I can just deal with that. It took me a year to learn pixel art. 6 months to make the tile sheets. The foreground still doesn't look like a pixelated mess. One thing I've heard someone talk about when they were doing a bunch of pixel art, kind of a perk of it is that if you set your color palette, there's only so many combinations of pixels you can make. So it's kind of like if something looks bad, and you don't really know how to fix it, you can kind of brute force your way into finding the layout that looks good. Before I play this, let me actually make sure those are the right values. Okay. And then I'm going to set this back to like 25. I want to see how this looks at full proper time. I had to cheat a bit using black and white as people were getting eye strain. Like full black? Full white? Should you be using full white and full black? Four and a half thousand tile assets. That is a lot. That is a lot. 4 shades of green and black and white. How many colors do you get with 8? That's 255? Yeah. Huh. Do you have like a palette that you use, or do you like pick colors and run it through a lookup table? You restore the world's color. It's a 16-bit. That could be cool. Yeah. That does sound pretty cool. So then maybe you should start with like 2 colors. A light and a dark color. You get the blue relic. Everything in the game that's blue goes blue. That's not blue goes blue. So you're like... Does this mean like you're adding colors progressively? So like you start with... Do you already do that? You already start with like 2 colors or something, just light and dark, and you slowly add in each color? Yeah, I would say the sky feels really, really blue, like even brighter than it did when the sun was up. But maybe that's fine. Maybe I should be okay with that. Start with Game Boy colors, so yeah, white and... So you say Game Boy colors, you mean like a dark and a light color? Or do you just mean like you have the Game Boy color? Which I don't know, I don't remember how many colors that one has. You get that color? Yeah. That is pretty cool. The non-color version? Yeah. Cool. So for each tile, do you have to set up like... Are you just drawing an individual like version for each color as you add them? Or do you have some sort of system that you just have the full color version and then you do color grading to get it down to match the current colors that are unlocked? In the old engine, you had to. So now you're not doing that, or are you still doing that? Or is the plan to try and get away from having so much art? 7 textures. Yeah, that would do it. I can see how you would get to have so many. So I can't see the ground at all right now. Do I just need to like look down? Look away from the sky? Oh, it's coming in slowly. Grayscale, make a palette that masks over it. My thought would be I guess exactly how RPG Maker does their character assets for the character generator. They have why can I see nothing here? Is it really just because it's in shadow? Anyway, they have like 4 or 5 something like solid colors on their assets, and then they apply a gradient over it depending on which color you pick. So maybe not necessarily grayscale. I mean, I don't know, just my ideas that I'm just throwing out there. But you could just do it like pick some final color palette and then like stick to that strictly. And then I guess lay out everything in front of you and then try and set color mappings so that things still look generally good. And maybe if you need to like tweak an individual thing, you could probably have some special rule for it that says, all right, on this one, for this pixel or this color value, we're mapping it to this value instead of the normal. Source palette, characters are done since I have a character generator, but it's harder for tiles and animated tiles. Yeah. Because characters, you kind of just have like a couple colors. You have like hair, eyes, and skin. But you know, if you have anything like this, it's like 20 different greens, reds, browns. Head, chest, legs for the armor system, so at 3 parts, each of them had 58. That's a lot of frames. That is a lot. Am I okay with this? I feel like I'm okay with this. I could even make it a little bit darker. Because I wonder now how I would handle night vision for interiors. Should I just do... Would I just have like some ambient light that is a little bit brighter than normal when you move into interiors? So at least if you have no light, you could see a little bit better. I guess I would have to. Because this is outdoors where you have, you know, ambient moonlight all over the place. I also still got to figure that out. I've managed to get some of the color back. So I did manage that, but then it's still not really pulling away the night vision coloring. It's still there. All right. I feel like somehow I've gotten light parameters that seem to work. Sky values that seem to be pretty close. Which I'm at 3. $58.73 armor set, yeah. I feel like the problem, or not the problem, the goal you're trying to accomplish would really benefit from something procedural at some point. It would be ideal if you could just do one set, like one texture, and then maybe set some parameters that bring you down, or that get you everything else. Or maybe even just a system that can like generate them for you and then you can manually tweak them. That's me thinking though. So I feel like I've noticed that turbidity has a large impact. So yeah, what if I just jump over to 2? Does turbidity actually have the largest impact on how much light remains when the sun goes down? Probably. It would make sense. The black square is back. Okay. But I think my exposure value is good. I should really just set that. Lock that in. Eventually. I'm not going to. I'm going to keep changing it over and over again until it's... man. Reload. Okay, so that took out... I immediately noticed that takes out... The turbidity is a lot higher. But that took out a lot of reflection. A lot of reflection. The halo around the sun went away. It's a higher density. Height scale. Yeah, the big change here was going from this absorption being higher to a lower absorption. This is also pretty much the highest absorption of anything in the list. And if I understand words and their meanings, this should mean that less light is in the atmosphere with a higher absorption. Wait, I'm up here. This was the wait. Yeah, this was the one that I thought. I'm on 3 right now? I'm on 2. What am I doing? This is the one that I thought was looking really good. This one has a similar, almost exactly the same, absorption scale. Although it absorbs lower frequency, longer wavelength light a lot more. So this is probably what gives it that. I wonder if I could just change this to 9. Will this take off that like weird blue effect that I get once it's low? Okay. Turn off the terrain. Wow, it's very purple now. The blue color did go away, but now it is crazy purple. This is super purple. Would I get like purple light on the terrain? would I? Let me see what sunset does here. Also, my task text is very incorrect. This is not... This is no longer night adaptation. Okay, why did that happen? Alright. I clicked and it just started dragging a box around. Alright, so it's like yellow-orange. This is really purple. That is so purple. Is it getting purple? Just because it's like really purple for the ambient light, it almost looks purple at the same time. Alright, well the sun is set now. And the shadow is intensely blue. So what does this mean? Red is absorbed way less. Or the longer wavelength is absorbed way less. I should have this in the right order, correct? I have that, the order that's right to me. Oh. Oh, that is... Well, whoops. I kind of misunderstood that. So this probably controls how... Yeah, I mean, how like purple the sky gets at sunset, pretty much. This is so slow. This does move really slow. But I guess you just kind of have to deal with it. Because I need to see what it really would look like in the game when it runs. Alright, so that needs to be a little bit higher. Because that became like a really intense, saturated blue for the shadow. Why did I think it was short to long? I guess because every graph I've been looking at is short to long, but this one is long to short. I should really have a printout. You know, I'm gonna do this. I really need to see it in game. So I'm gonna go and add it. I will have a clock. I'll just put it up on the side, I guess. Just so I can see. What should I do? Should I really even think about how to organize this, or should I just throw in a label? I'll do the horizontal box. Call it clock. And then, yeah, just add label. What do I do this? Huh? Begin. Wait, this doesn't have like a... How do I set these up? Okay. All right. So just throw it there. Time. How do I do this? I guess I can just call update time. Just do that. And who does this? Who calls? Maybe I could just put it here, although this seems like that's too much. Like it's too much spaghetti to do that. Because I could definitely just... Where is this? I could definitely just put this here. And... have that run. Or have it be called from here. So where does... Is this how I should do it? Call group HUD. I'm just gonna do it. I really don't like it. We were gonna give it a note here. But it's gonna work. And now I should have the time on the screen. In theory, I would have the time on the screen, but... Oh. I have to finish. Time... Okay. I swear I was typing text. Oh, because... Of course. Duh. Wow, that is really speeding by. It is really small too. Doesn't matter. It's just so I can see it. So it's full moon. Did I modify anything with the sky? I did make it purple. You know, before I continue, and let me make it later. Let me make it start later too. Perhaps. So this was 18. So what I wanted to do, I think, was change this one to be a bit lower. So I guess we can make this like 20. 10 times. I'm on 2. Yes. So this should make it very red and less blue. And it might even be horrible looking. But and I'm going to start the time later. Start here. Okay. Wow, very dark. I missed the sunset actually. So I don't want to do that. Did it actually... Oh, did I reload? It's so red. Oh my god. Alright, so 10 times is too far. I was thinking it could look absolutely awful, and it does look absolutely awful. So... Okay, let's go a little bit more. I mean, yeah, I guess 10 times is kind of a huge change, right? So let me just make that 9. You know, let me make it 20 and then bring this to 1. So now it goes from 6 to 10, essentially. Wait, this is... Wait. I'm going the wrong way. No, am I? I'm going the right way. I want to make this number smaller. So this number actually should be that, and this number should be a lower number. So maybe more like 3. This could just be 1. Why is the black box still here? It should be gone. Has camera turned on auto exposure? Save it 20 times and then reload project to get that away. Okay, so this is still too much red. Alright. About 5. I could make these... I can't. I was going to say, I could make these parameters. Actually, I could make them parameters. I could make these parameters. That's a lot of... That would be a lot of parameters, though. Because I would need 2 for each of these, because these rely on being very, very tiny values. So I'd want a slider for each this part, and then I would need a slider for this part. Or I guess I could just have the one slider and just set, you know, change this. So it'd be 8 there, 9, 10, and 11. It would make this way faster. I wouldn't have to do this. I don't know. I feel lazy. I don't want to do that. Because that's hard. That is really hard to set up. They're not hard, it's just tedious. It is super, super tedious. I don't think this actually be included. Now it's really dark. Okay. So what about background compared to this one? Also, what was maritime clean? Was this actually one? Yeah. So comparing it to something like maritime mineral, this one has a higher absorption, quite a bit higher. This one has a much higher absorption. This is long wavelength, short wavelength, long to short. I wonder if I could just copy this one over and leave scattering as it is, because I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna copy those values. I mean, in fact, I could actually copy I wonder if I could copy these values and then move them down to be in the same range. Getting very experimental. So these started at 19 here, and then they went up. Actually, what did this start at? Yeah, 24. So we're at 19, and then this one would go up to 18. Okay. That is a new color, right? I really wish I just had like the perfect mental model of how these parameters change, because I would love to get a red sun here at this point. I would love for the sun to be like super red. That would take... What would that take? Could I... Because these are higher values of absorption. Is there a lower value in the same order? There's polar Antarctic, which has very high absorption. Because I'm trying to think, how could I make the sun really red on the horizon? Would that be a height scale? Would that be an increase in the height scale? Let me try bring this up to like 1.5. And you know what, I'm going to drop base density down orders of magnitude here. So a bit higher there, lower here, and re-import, reload. I think I did get, you know, red to go further up, but still not nearly as far as I need it to be. And we're definitely super red right there. Okay, let me try modifying height scale again. And I will bring this down another. Because I think this really affects, height scale being a larger value affects how much you see in the distance on the horizon, mostly. And then the base density, I don't know, I guess that actually could be higher. Couldn't it? No, base density should probably be low. I don't know, that parameter is such a weird one. I feel like it's very incorrect. Because you essentially say that once you get to a certain level, the atmosphere stops getting thinner, is really what that says. Which probably influences like a very sharp line here on the sun, on the horizon. It probably does cause that. So that's one thing I've noticed that I really don't like, is how it seems like it's just red, 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 and then very rapidly it gets not so red. It's probably that base density. Yeah. So in fact, since I dislike that one so much, I can't put it over 0. Can I actually put it over 0? I have it set right here. Can I just make this 0? Yeah, you can make it 0. 0 is okay. So I'll make it 0. Because I really dislike that. And then I guess you could say a little bit less absorption here. Could I make this like, I don't even know, just 1. 0. And then, what are they at? What are they at? So this is blue. This is basically, yeah, red, yellow, blue, violet. It's kind of how those line up. Red, yellow, blue, violet. Should make it not. This was, okay. I'll see this. Okay. I am dialing in the red for sure. The red's coming in. Although there's still this really sharp line, I should probably just go and set this down to a low FOV so I can see. And I will go ahead and hide water. So there is the density height scale. Maybe I should bring this value up higher, because I think that's really influencing how this transition color. Because it seems like, you know, you're essentially looking at the horizon, you're looking through the maximum amount of atmosphere. You look up, it's less and less, and then very suddenly I get this huge shift in color, which I feel like it's not as smooth as it could be. So to make that smoother, I guess I should plug this in here. 2026617. To the 17, not 17 there. 17. Yeah, this line has to drop to 0. So 1.8 might be good. It feels like it does just drop off too fast, perhaps. Should I try to keep these? I mean, where should this go? Okay, let me try setting this to 1.8, because that looks like that's going to be, you know, air quotes, the smoothest possible transition, because it goes all the way to 0. But perhaps it might be too much. Maybe the real solution is to flip it the other way around and keep it higher for longer. Yeah, that seems like it didn't do anything to that line. I can still see a very clear line there where it goes from red and it's suddenly, you know, all the colors are coming in. I guess it's also possible that I could increase the resolution of this texture. Could I? Is it an option? I do have a very large texture already. Yeah, it's already quite big. It would give me smoother values. Could this be a sky size thing now? Could I bump this up? Okay, I mean, that took off like 200 frames, but... there's also the thing that the steps are quite high, and these have exponentially less and less impact the further I go. In fact, as I'm turning this down, I feel like the line is blurring a little bit. The FPS is kind of back up. It's hard to see. It's hard to see this line. I mean, yeah, because I could get away with, you know, 24. The difference between 64 and that one is, oh, like slightly darker, really. It's slightly darker. I should probably zoom out a little bit, because this also affects these transitions quite a lot. They probably have the highest impact there. Wait, I just like went all the way to 24 and I can't like tell the difference. A little bit lighter. Oh, this blue color is really different. It's barely noticeable. It really is barely noticeable. So, I don't think I needed to increase the sky size, but... And I'm also shocked that it's actually updating the texture correctly. Yeah, this removes a lot of FPS, though. And I mean, 128 is also, you know, kind of good enough. Ah, you know what? I wonder if this would solve banding. Just having a higher resolution texture. I mean, in theory it would. Let me bring this back out to 70 and try to set it to that time at night that's has like the worst banding. I will also set sky intensity down to like 700. See if I can do anything with banding here. Okay. Yeah, so this is where banding would be very obvious. Well, okay, I can see it here. Kind of here I can't. Does a good job at removing it. But yeah, right about here it gets pretty bad. And that's like minutes of banding, so. Although now it is very dark. Okay, well, I should really, like, not touch that. Because that can cause a lot of problems if I mess with that too much. Yeah, change it back to there and leave it at 64. Because this seems fine to me. Alright, so then my other thought was, instead of doing this, bringing up height scale, maybe to 5, and see if I can, see if that smooths the line out. Or maybe just it would keep it red for longer, because yeah, this is like the horizon. This has a huge impact on horizon colors. I guess this could also, or would also have an effect on how much light you have at night, because with a denser atmosphere higher up, that light is not bouncing down so much. It should be getting absorbed more. Which means sunsets turn to night faster. At least I would hope so. Possibly. So strangely, I feel like that did absolutely nothing. I feel like nothing has changed at all. The line is still the same. Which is really strange to me. That actually is kind of weird to me. It might have gotten darker, but that's only because the auto exposure has had to reset to start exposing down again. Maybe it did get darker. Yeah, this super red sun, I would love to have that higher up. Because this is what the sun looks like to me when it's coming up. Also, it would be glowing here too. I feel like it's not quite as bright as it should be. You know what? Maybe that's something I could change right now. Make the sun brighter on the horizon. Have transmittance be... Or I guess just like... Honestly, what I could do is I could just double the brightness. Can I do that? Can I just double the brightness? What if I did that? Sun spectral. Zenith radiance. Okay, sun spectral is only used there. Zenith irradiance is used for space irradiance. which is used here for the bloom, and it's used there for the sun disk. So what if I just doubled this value? Okay, got a bit more neon. Sure. What if I multiply it by pi? Huh? Multiply by pi? Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should be multiplying it by pi. What if I get really crazy? Double pi. Okay, it's kind of done nothing, but just make it maybe a little bit too much. But yeah, if I can smooth this line out, if I can get this line to happen further up and smooth it out, that would be great. So let me save it there. So my thought was height scale could be the thing, but maybe it's not. I could decrease the long wavelength a little bit more. A very small change. Wow, that very small change had a lot bigger impact than I thought it would. The solid line is still there. Very unfortunate. In fact, I would say that's probably even worse now. But that's, I really like that. How red it is for how long. Now, if only I could smooth that line out. That must be like an atmosphere thing, right? What does that mean? It means there's less atmosphere that it's going through. It means in terms of this line, could it be this breakpoint? Is it really this breakpoint? If I bring this back down to like 1 point, I mean, maybe the density should be like really low, like 1. What if I bring this all the way down to 1? How dramatic is that? Also, what did I change this from? I think I changed this from like, it was one of these values down here. Is it that one? Yes, this has actually gone down a lot. So let me bring that to 5. I should really not be changing 2 things at once. But I am. Okay, so the line goes down. Alright, so this was changing the height scale. I feel like the line has been... it's less sharp. Definitely. But this one's really weird. What if I make it 7.3? And I'll bring this down slightly further still. Maybe it's this one. Maybe this value is just too far away at this point, and it needs to come down a little bit as well. I'm changing a lot of things at once. Okay. I was going to say, why does it feel like it actually re-imported it correctly, but it definitely did not. Ah, it went further down. Okay. It went down further yet, further still. So, man, there's this weird thing happening with this. So yeah, height scale is definitely has an influence on how far up and down it goes. And then probably I have to bring these values down more. Like when I scale them down, I have to scale all of them, but still trying to skew it more for red. Alright, we got a lot of red. That's height scale. Height scale has a huge impact on that. So I like where the red is now. So now what I think I would need to do is try to have a better transition into the yellow and orange, which probably means these two values have to be a little bit closer together. Yeah, so this value would go down, this would go up. So let me just bring it down one. See if that starts to smooth the line out. Alright, well it brought it down quite a lot, is what happened there. But is the line smoother? What's really going on here? Because I feel like that line should not be as sharp as it is. Because it really does look like it's just getting darker. So we're like in the red, 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 and then very suddenly we start getting a whole lot of green coming in. It's like there's been a tipping point where there's just enough light coming through that we get green very, very quickly. But what I did was I decreased how much was being absorbed. Which made sense because this line went down, so now we get the green earlier. We get yellow earlier. But it still has a very sharp line. It's like all of a sudden a lot of it's coming through. So what could that mean? Okay, let me try making this more extreme, and that's all I'm going to change. To move the whole thing up. What did I just hit? I hit remove from favorites? Okay. Okay, so the line should go up. Okay, but it's still it's... Maybe that softened it a little bit. Maybe that did soften it a little bit. What if it's just that my... What if this is more of a shader problem with Godot? Like, the precision of this value is lower than it should be? Can I say, like... I can say high precision. I do already have high P there. Let me just start adding this everywhere, because it should probably really be everywhere. This one doesn't really need to be high precision. I mean, I don't think, at least. Anything that deals with the color should be really high precision. So yeah, like these values. I mean, that one doesn't really need to be high precision. This one probably should be, because we are dealing with very slow rotations there. I mean, how much of an impact does that have on frame rate when I start making these high precision? And this is just for... Oh, it does not like that? I meant to do... Right. Redefinition of light. Okay. I just added that there by accident, I guess. Beta. That should be high. Moon color. This one's gotta be high precision. Because I'm going to do a lookup here. From color, which matters a lot. Look up from a texture. Yeah, I mean, I have no clue how necessary this stuff is, but also moon basis, that's got to be a high precision. I do need to know very precisely where these things are in the sky, because you can zoom in very far. You can zoom in very close to them. Definitely high precision there on that. Okay. Because I'm dealing with very tiny changes in direction. This one, I guess, doesn't really have to actually be high precision right there, because it becomes high precision here. That's got to be high precision. Yeah, that I might have to do that at some point in the future. Bring that one back. It makes the moon like double on both sides, and then it has like a bridge connecting it. It looks like it's melting through like a mirror. It's really cool. The moon angle, give me high precision there. I don't think, yeah, double's not a thing. Because I think I have to write high precision to get a double out of this instead of just a float, because otherwise it's like 32-bit. And I need that double precision. Sun color. So this is important. This could be the reason why it has such a harsh line. Because essentially, basically right here, right where it stops fading, is a problem. I feel like there's more room for it to bleed in a little bit. Zenith transmittance. Let's get that high precision look up. Make sure this one is also coming back high precision. That one should be. Those should all be high precision. Because otherwise, what's the point? Eye to sky. So this is a lookup. Okay, this one has to be high precision. This is a lookup from the actual, like, final sky texture. That's just a swizzle there. High precision on that. High precision on that. That should be good. I keep glancing at the FPS and I don't see a change. It's still sitting at like 700. So I'm guessing high precision is either doing nothing or it is almost free. Precision. I don't think this one has to be high precision. I don't know. It could also be this. This was an effect that I added here, which operates on the Y, which is essentially the altitude. So this could actually have a dramatic effect on the horizon. If I turn it down, I mean, I've changed the value like a lot already. This is kind of how fast it pulls away. So maybe I should just set this to. Ah, okay. This does slow it down. I add another one. Wow, weirdly that has like no impact. But if I take this off, yeah, this is like normal in air quotes. Wow, yeah, there's these like very obvious lines where this is like wavelength long, between long and medium, and then you have high somewhere up here. Or short somewhere up there. Man. Yes, this is even after. Wow, that's a very dramatic change. Yeah, so why does that suck so much? Why is it so bad? Why is that so bad? This is really bad up here. I'm just literally adding high precision to everything. That's important to have good at a good value. This should be a high precision value. Can I do it like that? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, so let's track this as high precision. Track that as high precision because it does come in. Track that. I mean, I kind of wouldn't expect to see much of a difference, but it could have a slight impact on the quality of these fades. And I feel like maybe it has. A little bit at least. This is still a very clear line. Which really sucks. I wonder if this is a... I mean, what's the limitation here? Somewhere there's a limitation. Could this just be the number of steps? The size of the texture? Perhaps? I mean, because that's actually all transmission, really. This is not anything to do with the sky texture. This is all transmission. I could double it again. I could make it larger. You know, I'm going to make it larger. I'm going to allow myself to go to a big texture because this one is... Yeah. I've been doubling it more and more. And it only runs one time, so it's essentially free. Really think about it. I clicked edit and it's not opening. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, why not? This is just only used, yeah, to create the texture. Okay. Crash. Oh. No, not a crash. It was just actually that intense on the computer that it obliterated OBS for a second there. Oh my god. That killed OBS. That's really intense texture to calculate. Oh, and it changed back to... It didn't even change. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to reload the project. And then I'm going to set that to... Wow, OBS is dying. It just froze again. I just tanked frames there. Yeah, that's 10 degrees of field of view. Cool. Okay. Let me set this down to, like, you know, a more modest value, like maybe 64. Okay. And I'm gonna bring it up to 2048. And watch the stream. It almost rejects it for a second. It's almost like, no, 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 I can't do that. Don't make me do 2048. I'm still really low FPS. Why is that being a higher texture so big on this GPU? This is computed only one time. It's supposed to be computed only one time. So let me close that. Bring my frames back. Let me just double check that these are actually only being made once. If let size changed. When I set it, we set it to true. When we call this, we set it to false. And then compute. I guess I could just do a print here that says do that and see if indeed, and I have to reload the project too. Yeah, it's a lot of missed frames. That obliterates it. Absolutely shreds it. Alright, I should only see this print one time. So it is computing at one time, but this one texture lookup is nuts. Also, it does not look like it's done anything to that line. That line is still very crisp. Godot itself is lagging. So I would really like to know what is taking it so long to compute. So I only computed it once. Compute this does groups. Do I perhaps make too many groups? Bad groups? It must somehow be here. Is it that I have now high precision values? And I kind of don't want to delete them all. I feel like I didn't notice anything change, so whatever. I'll leave this high precision because this kind of needs it. That does kind of need it. This one I guess I don't really need. Well, those can definitely be high precision. Why do I do it like this? I think it's a really strange way to do that. So I'm just going to copy these in line. I don't see a reason for these to be explicitly written out like that. Yeah, let me just change these back. Those can be high precision, that's fine. I mean, whatever. I don't think those really matter for the eye direction, because the value I'm gonna get is gonna come from Godot, so I can't really control whether or not that's good or not. I just want to make sure this wasn't doing high precision, messing this all up. And I mean, if I really wanted to make sure it wasn't that, then I would change those out. This one can't really be high precision. Alright, let me just take all these out. I mean, I say make sure it wasn't high precision. I'm pretty sure it was still like running just fine until the moment that I increased it to a larger texture. Which I'm kind of surprised by. That going from 1024 to 248 obliterated my frame rate. Yeah, that just obliterates it really badly. Yeah, my frame rate is, wow, like 16 running this. I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked that that's such a huge impact. I do spin up more threads that way. I mean, usually that kind of an issue is too many threads. Because what would that be? 2048 divided by 8. $256. And that should just be half, so 128. I could limit it to 128. I could say the smaller value between this and 128. And then see if I can bring myself back up to 2048. No. In fact, this is even worse. I've just totally killed it. Hello? Okay. I don't know how long I cut out there. But also OBS is really unhappy. Okay, it's back. Okay. I was gonna say OBS is really unhappy that I just did that. Okay, so can't do that. Can't do that at all. Is my, like, camera frame rate fine? My camera frame rate is not fine, I think. Let me see if I can maybe do something about this. I feel like I've really messed up here. Really messed something up. Yeah, I feel like that borderline just killed everything. Could I just let me flip the scene really fast? Okay, I'm gonna try and reset it if I can. That doesn't do it. Can I guess I can flip the resolution, then change it back. Why is it so far zoomed in now? All I did was toggle the resolution. Okay. I think it's yeah, I think it helped. Although I feel like there's some weird delay on the camera. I mean, I guess it's, you know, reasonable to believe that there's a delay on the camera, but feels like there's a particularly big delay. Oh well, that almost killed it. That almost killed it all. So I need to go in and like manually correct that, because this is definitely in a state that I can't. I don't want to launch. I don't want to launch this. So the environment, I guess this one. Do I have a typo? No way, I actually just have a typo. That's why it was so bad, because I was loading so much into memory running this. Oh wow, the one side that the one of the two numbers that I definitely didn't want to typo, I typoed terribly. How did I even do that? Alright, well that would be why. That's probably why it was so bad. Because I was bombing out my GPU memory and I had no safeguards for that. I mean, that should like literally have actually solved my problem. I didn't mean to close that. Oh well. Okay. Send that back over there. Here. Launch. Okay. That's why. It wasn't that my groups were weird or anything like that. It was just because I made the texture 10 times the size that I wanted to make it. And 10 times the size on one dimension is squared, so it really was like 100 times larger. And yeah, I had a huge texture and that still didn't fix the anything, so. Alright. We're in a very strange strange thing going on here. Okay. So okay. So I guess I can't do that. I have to give it all the groups. But yeah, this did nothing at all. Pretty clear. I mean, it definitely helps a bit. You know, this line's coming down, but yeah, there's no point to making that larger. I wonder how much of an impact the steps has on this, the sharpness of the line though, because maybe, you know, a lot more steps could be better. Okay, so I just went from like this to 256 or 128, 4 times more, and I don't see anything. Nothing at all. So that's a bust right there. That doesn't actually do anything. It was like my phone just suddenly turned on. I'm getting so many notifications suddenly. Okay. See, that doesn't do anything. Color buffer resolve. Depth buffer resolve. Okay. So what can I do here? It's definitely, I mean, I'm definitely of the thought here that, you know, these channels are coming in and Honestly, I wonder if I just cube this. What if I just cube this and take out the ×3? Where is it? This is so hard to work with. I think they kind of like, I mean, this should like extend it further up, right? So that color change into white happens later. I think so. Yeah, definitely. How do I fix this? I could fix it by reading the position of the sun as a single line, so the whole sun is one color, and then it would transition. That could be it. So instead of dotting with the eye direction, so it wouldn't be this. It would be, where's the sun direction? It would be dotting with the sun direction. How possible is it to... I mean, what's really happening here? Definitely what's happening is full red, and then we start adding green, and it just comes in way too fast. So it comes in too fast, which I guess to me, that kind of means, let me even change this, get rid of this multiply by pi up here, just to see how much of an effect that has on it. That does like sharpen it. That definitely sharpens it. So maybe I just take off that multiplication there. Could I multiply it after? Yeah, could I multiply it at the end? Could I say sun color times transmittance times pi? What if I do all of this divide by pi? I mean, that really softens the color transition, right? What if I then multiply this by pi, and then I divide it by pi at the end? Does that still give me that smooth? Wait, it actually does. It actually does. I mean, there's still definitely a line there. So if that's the case, there. So should I instead do transmittance over pi here? Then I could take sun color and multiply sun color by pi. And I still feel like there's a solid line. All right. So I think what I do is I'm gonna guess that, right? Or I would just divide transmittance by pi. If I'm dividing by pi, could I? This is another funny thing I could do. Could I square root it? That makes it brighter, actually. That actually makes it way worse. Really. What if I multiplied it by transmittance twice then? What was gone? Hang on. Getting pretty experimental here. No, there's a very hard line there that appears. I can't have that. I mean, I say hard line, I mean not really a hard line. I do get the, alright, let me do this. Multiply spectral by pi. Divide this by pi. And then do a power transmittance to like 1.5. What's the problem? Invalid arguments for built-in function power. Vec4 float. Do I really have to write it like this? And let me change this one back to a 3. Now I get my red sun, which I very much like. And then I have this kind of crazy term here. Okay. I really like how that gets the sun disk to look. Now, what happens on the ground? Now, of course, I have to actually run this at sunrise, I guess. And make sure I haven't made something bad. A 6,000 errors. Alright, run this. Sunrise will be at 6 o'clock sharp. Very, very purple. When I see the sun, I'm gonna have to whip around and look at the ground behind me. There's the sun. Whoa, that's red. I mean, that's what I wanted. I did want the sun to be red. But should it be this red? I mean, I guess it's not that red for very long. And perhaps definitely the sun isn't bright enough here. So I wonder if I need to have this bloom come in pretty hard. Because the sun's like red, but there's a point where it's like, it's blinding. It's not very far off the horizon before it gets there. So I could take off this division by pi. And look at that. Skip forward like a little bit. That's a very sharp line appearing too. This is interesting. Could I divide this by 2? So when I get xy, essentially what I want to do is how would I do this? I want it so that we basically project it, or I guess zoom it in. This is like the transmittance table, right? So this is still kind of just some fundamental problem with transmittance, where it's not giving good values. Maybe what I should do is go into where transmittance is computed and use high precision values. Maybe. I guess essentially in here, get atmospheric collision coefficients. Yeah, I mean, there's just definitely a point where it's like no green light is getting through, and then suddenly a lot of green light is getting through. Maybe it is this, or the base density is not very high, or could be higher. Because it's more in effect if you think about how the atmosphere is curving away on the horizon. Essentially, you're just looking at a straight line all the way out. And as you get higher, you're losing atmosphere very, very quickly. It goes from like, you know, very, very thick to significantly more thin very fast. So I wonder if I could bring this up on the density. This is already one of the most dense. I guess not quite the most dense, but it's pretty dense. Let me try bringing this up, I guess like 3 times as dense here, and see if this can... What's going on? Why are we crashing? Okay. We're not crashing. Like, because definitely the sun does not have these lines. Like, you don't get these lines in the sun. It's a very, very smooth transition. I would even almost say just setting the entire sun to the color at that point is better than using eye direction. Even though it kind of, you know, looks strange. I would almost say this gives a result that I'm happier with. Yeah, I mean, that transition is so quick. It rapidly changes color. I'd almost want to have like, I would almost want to do bicubic filtering. I would, yeah, actually, I think I would almost set up bicubic filtering. I could do that. I could make this bicubic. It's not very hard to do. I've already done it before. So if I'm going to do bicubic, I would just say nearest, and then probably, I guess, mid-mat. Does it even do anything? I mean, that shouldn't do anything. A filter nearest. And you know what? I might even do the same thing for sky texture. And do bicubic filtering. Because I can load in the size of these textures. That's not a problem. And then I can do bicubic filtering manually. Okay, this is my plan. This is a lot. I mean, bicubic filtering is a lot of lookups, though. I could perform like a blur where I do 4 samples from the texture. Essentially, I take the point that I want to sample at, but I go, I sample the 4 closest pixels around it instead. Or I guess what I would do is I would, like I'm sampling the middle of the pixel, and then I sample the corners around it, so I end up getting 4 pieces. I mean, is texture sampling already, like... So I'm at, like, exactly 700 almost. I mean, I would almost say that feels like it dropped it a bit. Yeah, I feel like that's... Well, I mean, I don't even know. Alright. I think what I'll do is I will just blur it. I will do nearest. And then manually... not even do sampler, but like image 2D. Can I do that? Image 2D? No. I only get sampler. I sampler? You sampler? And I mean, I can kind of cut out, at least for the sky. You know, the sky is probably fine linear. Sky should be fine linear. But... does this even do anything? What if I do say it's high precision? Just the texture. Yeah, I mean, it really feels like the sun just isn't bright enough here, right? Is the sun color multiplied by pi still? It is. I mean, I could just tune this, I guess. I don't know. I'm honestly just really not happy with how that looks. Okay. I'm gonna try to implement this one to be. I don't think this is changing anything, but I can test it later. So transmittance from lookup table. So yeah. Okay. Who did I write this for? I feel like I definitely added by cubic somewhere, but now I don't remember where. Yeah, what was it for? What did I implement by cubic for? Shader. Definitely not auto exposure. Interpolation? No. Yeah, why can't I remember what I implemented by cubic for? I even remember the video that I watched when I wrote it. Well, it's past lunchtime, so I should probably get that. Probably stop like right now. Just get up and get lunch. Could it have been in the blur? Did I implement bicubic in the blur? No. No, definitely not. Definitely not there. Did I implement this in night vision or something, and then I deleted it. I know where I did it. I know where I did it. I know where I did it. I did it because the sunlight was really, really bad and changing too rapidly and not very smooth. And I implemented it here. Gosh, it's going to take me a long time to get there by scrolling. Is this it? Transmittance from... Here it is. So... I mean, I guess I could probably just copy this in to the shader. I store each color as a vector 4. I get the pixel. There's the UV. And then yeah, this worked great for getting that all yeah, just for getting the sun color to look okay. It worked great for that. Okay. Oh, okay. It just deleted it because I had the file open, so it just like said, oh yeah, this change that you just made, that's ours. So I just have to pass in the size of the lookup table. So it gets a new uniform. Means I go to physical sky compute and I make sure dynamic day. I make sure this gets that value. Sky shader. I'll just throw it in here. Sky compute. Okay, there we go. Now this is passed in, and I should just be able to start. Okay, close world, I guess. Should just be able to start typing it in. So I already have that line. Coordinate is going to be UV times this, which UV is all the way down here. Okay. Coordinate will be, I guess I just do vec2. Vec2 coordinate, cell, more like that, and then minus cell. So I guess I would just do what, like float. $64 pixels, maybe? And then for y 0, y is less than 4, y plus plus. Flip that around. Vec for color is equal to texel fetch, LUT texture. Just a vec2 clamp. Should be good. And then so you can just do that. And I guess this could actually be, instead of float of pixels, I could do vec for pixels I just equals color. So I could even just do this. It is still like super laggy because it keeps compiling as I write it, because this thing is just dumb and does that. Okay. I guess I will fix the comments because then it's like, oh, I don't understand this. You okay with that? Of course you are. So this would be divided by 4, which I guess means 16, right? Yeah. Just need 16 pixels. This makes sense, 16 pixels. X times 4. So I guess this would actually be y times 4 plus x. Size. course, I think I have to say 0. And value arguments vec2 int. What? So I mean, I had it written exactly here, so Texel fetch should be, do it somewhere. That's not it. Probably here. No. Zero. Position should be an IVEC2. Okay. See, it's just 0. Good. T is offset. Yeah, we're all good there. These would be vector 2s as well. Okay, row interpolation for u times 16, which isn't necessary. This would just be yeah, I should just be able to multiply. This would actually be times 4. So we pixels 4, e plus 1, pixels u times q1. Or this would actually be, so this is RG, BA, red, green, blue. So this would be pixels u red would be equal to pixels u red times q1 x pixels u plus, this is row interpolation, so this would actually be plus 1. So everything here would be divided by 4. So yeah, these would all just be RGBA. So everything here needs to be divided by 4. Plus 4 brings you to, oh, wait a second. Wait, so everything has to be divided by 4. I'm essentially just reading the whole row and interpolating it with Q1, 2, 3, 4. The X interpolation. Yeah, why does that still say 4? Right, okay, so everything is divided by 4. Plus 1 red. Two red, and I think I would be able to get this all into one line. So this is 4. So I'm essentially taking the whole row. I think this is, yeah, just all collapsing down to the same thing. Because these still can't be divided by 4 equally. Yeah, so if these all end up saying the same thing, then this can just collapse down to one line. Right? So this should be equivalent to just pixels u equals... Yeah, because all these multiply by the same thing. Okay, yeah, this all collapses to one line. And I just take those out. And this one is maybe a bit more complicated. This should be... I guess I just... Index 16 out of range, so I divide everything by 4 here, which will make this one, I guess, just red. This would also be green, blue, alpha. Divided by 4, so this is down the whole row. Divided by 4. This is 8. So since these are all the same, does that now mean I can just say this is times qx, or a q1. Yeah, this is just blending 4 pixels there, and this would be blending the 4 pixels down. So this all collapses to one line. And I don't do red, green, or blue there. And I mean, I could practically unroll that loop too. It probably does that on the GPU already, so I shouldn't have to do that. Okay. Now what happens? It's running. FPS seems to be minimally impacted. Oh, the whole thing is still fading. That is definitely still a very poor interpolation, though. Which is not what I expected to see at all. This I still just have to set up. Alright, just show me all of it. Ah. I mean, it is maybe a little bit better. I'm surprised that my bicubic interpolation has, like, strangely no effect. That is surprising me. That it has seemingly no effect at all. So I mean, you know, like, bicubic is 0. I would do all this. Jeez. Rather, if it was 0, I would do something, and then otherwise I would do this. Okay, so 1. Yeah, it looks like there's a mistake. Looks like there's definitely a mistake. Yeah, which is really weird to me. I mean, I would love for that to not be grayed out. Okay. I mean, it seems like there's a mistake. I... Huh. Let me try that. Okay. Turn this off. Alright, good. So that's better. I mean, are we just... Like, is this thing just dumb? Is it just dumb? It's inverting it every time. Like, it really wants to invert for some reason. This is not an if-def, man. This is not an if-define. It's so stupid. Oh, now it just doesn't care at all. Alright, whatever. I mean, that's fine. Okay, so that definitely was... Really? You're still doing this? Okay. So it's definitely a little bit better. Although offset now I feel like is... just, you know. Wait, where is it? Thanks for following. Crack Harkapur. What was this? I was just looking at it. Is it being hidden? Is it in... No, it's definitely here. I just copied it from here. And what's happening? I am trying to make the fade on the sun not be bad looking. Where is it? So if I change it back to how it is before I do any of this. That's what it looks like right now, but this line is way too sharp. So I'm trying to do bicubic interpolation on it instead. But it's being strange. And I was trying to get back to this because... Yeah, where did I copy this from? It definitely wasn't here. Yeah, where is this? This function has like been hidden from me. Okay, here it is. It's gonna be an animation or an image. It's gonna move across the sky, but I mean, it's just not. It doesn't have a good. The linear interpolation is not good. So I would subtract 0.5 and floor it. But this is confusing me. I don't know why it moves it so much. It moves it and it doesn't look good, and it looks worse. What song is this? Pillar of Autumn from Halo Reach. Why does it just look really bad? This is so dumb. Please. Yeah. Four by 4. Y times 4 plus x. I mean, I'm sure that's right, but you know, just in case. Yeah. The clamp could be... No, I don't think so. Just read the pixel from the texture. I think this is a case where being off by 0.5 is incorrect. Because I don't know. Subtracting 1. What if I don't subtract 1? That's a really strange thing that's just happened. That is really weird. Why did it... That's super strange. It added more of a fade, but those lines stayed. Maybe now this one is what I don't want. There's still these harsh lines. Okay, so the idea is I get the pixel value. So 0 maps to 0, 255, or I guess if I just think of it being 255 or 256 pixels, 0 would map to 0. Huh. Weird. And yeah, I guess I don't have to cast these like that. Yeah, that is really strange. How that happens. Okay, let's stick with -1. But I don't want to do this. So if I'm trying to read, let's say my coordinate comes out to being 0.5, the pixel that I want to read is going to be at 0, right? So I think I take this off. The offset is how far away I am from the center of the cell, or just from the cell, which would be coordinates. Yeah, I think it should just be coordinate minus cell. Yeah, this sucks. Why does it not look good? I really don't understand. Because I know before it was weird, and then I added these subtractions, and then it looked fine. But when I actually do it here, in the shader, it's really bad. But you should be doing the same thing, right? Running towards negative infinity. Does floor do that as well? Negative infinity. Yes. Nearest integer less than or equal to x. So that's what I should expect there. I collect the pixels. Should I be doing... Yeah, I want texel. Because I want to get the individual pixel. I could believe that my interpolations are wrong. Zero, 4, 8, and 12. No, I don't think so. I don't know, what if I add 0.5? There's some like crazy effect going on. I'm not sure what's up with it. I don't understand how these lines are so bad. It is really weird what's happening though. Am I reading from the transmittance somewhere else? Is that actually what's going on? I'm calling texture on that somewhere? The only place I should be reading this from is here. Yeah. So why does it seem like the interpolation is half happening? How do I still get those lines? Yeah, that's really weird. You know, honestly, I feel like I just don't believe it. Same colors. Yeah, even filter linear still has it. So that's just weird. Size is the texture size, which I'm passing correctly. I should be. Size times the UV. Coordinate minus 0.5, floor that. Coordinate minus 0.5 minus cell. I collect every pixel, like so. Limiting myself to, of course, 0 to the texture size. Where am I? So these are all integers. Okay, yeah. And I'm just storing the value. size is an I vector. I really don't get this, because I just straight up, I mean, I could even just say +2 here. I don't have to have vector 2. This is, I guess, the first case where I could be wrong. I could be reading the pixels bad. So I set the first pixel to, I interpolate every row. Should I break it apart to be the red, green, blue channel? I don't think so. Because this operates on each component individually, is essentially what this does. And then this one reads down 4 pixels at a time. Yeah, 48 divided by 4 is definitely 12. Yeah, I don't get how bicubic just looks like worse linear. Or, like, I've shifted up. Oh, I was supposed to stop and get lunch. Okay. I'm gonna get food. I'll think about this. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm back. I have food and I'm going to eat. You know what? I'm gonna go and make this thing here. Copy. That. Duplicate. Cool. Okay. Right. No add scene. Oh, what is going on there? That's weird. I kind of messed this up a little bit somehow. Oh, of course. Why? Why? I hit... What is going on? Oh my god. It like... I hit duplicate scene, but it weirdly just didn't actually duplicate anything. So I need to delete that. Remove. Yes. You're dumb. I don't even know how that moved. Why did that move? That's really stupid. Huh? Oh, that's really strange. What is going on? Oh, this is so, like, weirdly broken right now. That's really annoying. I don't understand. This one is moving it. Okay. What is this, like 9? Half of 1080 is 940? Apparently not. What? Half of 1080 is not 940. Because that just moved it down way, like all the way down here. It's 540, of course. It's 540. And I'll subtract 103, or I guess I subtract, yeah, 103. 4, and then this becomes 37. Okay, now this one should just be at 0. I guess that would be dude. This is so stupid. This is beyond stupid, actually. This transform is like all messed up. I literally remember setting this up to be pixel perfect, and I'm really upset not because now it's like moved all over the place. And I'm gonna have to figure that out later. And this is still not naming back to be. Okay. Now I hide this. And I'm just gonna make it all over again. Because it's just being mean to me. And I hit copy, and it didn't actually copy anything. It just like made them all references. Okay. I don't understand what is this? This thing is so busted. Not an exaggeration. OBS is so busted on Windows or on Linux, and I don't understand why. It is so unbelievably busted. Copying like does nothing. In fact, it's like almost like bad, the behavior of it. Because I just copied a transform and then pasted it, and it pasted in like the wrong values on all of them. It changed them, but it like, it looks like it was just straight up random. Really annoying. This would have been done in like 2 seconds if this was even like half competent. Literally 2 seconds if this was slightly competent. 96, 103, 206. 960, 103, 206. That one's actually fine. 206. Okay, yeah, that's all fine. That size is strange. It's very strange. Now this one I could actually paste it as a reference. That's probably fine. 128. Yeah, I'm trying to type in 90. Oh my god. What? That is so weird. It's like forcing the text 90 in this box, and when I type in a number, it like goes further up. Oh, now it's figured it out. Okay, I just figured it out. $200. That's really strange. I'm typing in 100. I'm typing in 1820 to get 1920 on the width. How does that make any sense? All right, well, I have set it up. There it is. That was so hard to do. Shockingly difficult. You would be surprised. I'm surprised at how stupid that was. I mean, the font size is different. I don't know. This is so busted. Okay, that's fine though. I'm gonna eat now. I'm back. Lunch is done. Cool. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of quickly speedrun through some of these songs here. Add some of them to a bigger playlist that I'm making for streams. Covenant Dance is awesome. Long Run's pretty good. For a Chance to Dream. Great. In Amber Clad. Pretty good. Impend is awesome. Really like that one. Good one, but probably too much for streaming. It's a good one. Good one. I think I've already added that one. Yeah. That one is copyrighted by some scumbags, apparently. Someone in the UK just really doesn't want anyone playing that song in their streams. They are aggressive with that one, in particular. This is a really long one. Yep. It's already in there. Good. Perilous Journey. Skyline's already in there. It's a good one. I'll add that one too. Pretty much just like all but like a couple of these. It's already in there, good. That's a good one, but a little too intense. That one also definitely a little too intense. It's already in there. Remembrance. These might already be added now. I might have done a loop. Yeah. Alright, that's all of those. I'm gonna swap it over to... not that one. This is a good one. I can go and add that one right away. Alright. Just had to touch up the music a little bit. Get the playlist extended. Alright, so I didn't think about this at all, and I have no idea why this breaks. It's like just straight up linear interpolation. Not even linear, it's like nearest interpolation. So I load in the texture as nearest. I guess it doesn't really matter. It shouldn't change either way, because I'm just using textile fetch. But oh well. And I should probably turn the music down a bit. So I wonder if my pixels are just being read wrong, because these should all be correct. The only thing that I could believe is wrong is perhaps where I define my cell could be wrong. And where I define my offset. But those actually look right. So my thought now is that this is probably incorrect. Somehow I'm grabbing the pixel wrong. Wonder if I even need to go back 2. No. The thing that still gets me is that it's there's still these lines. I don't understand how those lines are possible, because it looks like there's a smooth happening. But it's I mean, I feel like there's an interpolation happening right there, but then it stops happening as we go up. That's a good one. It's a good one. I'm really skipping through these. I'll just let that one play. So we essentially take the coordinate, we subtract 0.5, and then we floor it. I could believe this causes... this could cause problems with... Repeats already disabled. Okay. Should this be source color? I can never quite figure out which one this should be. I feel like it doesn't change at all. Oh, it's like it's interpolating backwards, actually. I feel like this is interpolating backwards. Let me zoom it in further. Even further. Okay. Oh my, please. Okay. Does it look like it's interpolating backwards? Okay, why is this just crap? Why is that just crap? Okay. Alright, so it looks like it shifts down one. It is shifting up, I guess, I should say. I mean, yeah, it's got to be this, right? Like, that should be coordinate. I don't get why it works the way that it does, but that should definitely just be floored. Sorry, to the coordinate. And then our offset would be coordinate minus L. Right. Our offset is how far away from the coordinate we are. I read in this minus 1. This is so strange. I mean, it feels like it's just interpolating backwards somehow. I don't know. So I essentially scan along the y-axis. I have x2, this is x and y. Cell is already an integer, right? Do I need to do this? Float an int, right. So it's at least kind of necessary. What was that one that just played before this? It was good. Yep. Yeah. This one's good. Am I reading my pixels wrong? I feel like that's got to be only. It's so weird. It feels like it's interpolating backwards. So I interpolate the first row. You know, before I do any of this, let me change all this back. I just want the red channels. Gosh, it's gonna, every time I type, it's gonna file it and like lag really badly. Yeah, that's definitely it. Stop. Please. Just stop compiling. Just stop live compiling. You do not work. You are broken. Gonna lose it. Okay, I think nothing changed. And then final one will be sit here and wait for a second because it takes like 3 seconds to compile it live, even though it's a, you see there's an error. Okay, so it looks no different. That's what I expected, at least. So I gotta lift this up so I'm not hitting it with my hand constantly. Like, why does it look so bad? And it looks better here. But if I also subtract offset, then it's wrong. And it's just like linear, but like offset by 1. I mean, is this an optical illusion, or am I seeing like literally backwards interpolation? Gosh, I have so many things open. Like, am I getting tricked by some optical illusion here? Like, is it me, or are these two colors different? So I have D84E23, D94E23, D8423. Is it just like banding? So these are the same colors? Crazy optical illusion. Actually, just a crazy optical illusion. It looks like this is a gradient that's been inverted. It's facing the wrong way. Okay. So how is this possible? What if I zoom out? No, 20. No, it's just a totally solid line. Why is this failing me? Why is bicubic failing me here? Why is it jumping? I mean, it's just not interpolating correctly at all. This one I'm going to 3 times 4, which is 12, plus 3 is 15. It's like this offset is... Where does it go wrong? What if... What if... This one worked really well. I got it right for sure. Right? I definitely got this one right. Do I have to say vec2? I wouldn't believe so. This is a good one. What is going on? This was a vec2, I know that. Okay. Thanks for the lag, so I can't tell if that did anything. But I know it shouldn't. Yeah. I wonder if it's the... Well, I mean, this is correct. I'll just copy all of these, or comment all of these. Yeah, that doesn't change at all. So stupid. It just takes too long to compile that shader, and it should really wait more than like a second. It should wait 3 seconds before it compiles. I wish it could change it. I wish it could like either turn it off or change it, so it waits like 3 seconds. And it should also know, it should also count arrows as like, you know, clicking, moving the mouse, anything as like interrupting that timer. This just makes it look so much better immediately. But it's weird. And then turning this off makes it even worse. This shifts it up. Like, should it be this? Is this what it should be? Is this bicubic interpolation? It looks worse than linear. Definitely. There's still these hard lines that I don't understand. I wonder if this should be like -1 or something. No. Because these to me are like two different pixels. But it like blurs these together as well. It blurs these together well. Oh my gosh. I mean, what is this? What is that? What is that? Wow, this is interpolating backwards. Okay, so how is it interpolating backwards? It's like going upside down. Gotta do -x. It's definitely doing some weird like backwards thing. Do I need to set this to nearest? Didn't do anything. Something's going on there. It's like the colors are almost right, but it's definitely just going like backwards. And those lines are still there in that place. Sucks. Why is it so bad? It literally inverts there. It straight up inverts there. I really don't understand this. This is so strange to me. Thanks for the 41,000 prints there. Very helpful. So it's definitely how I'm getting pixels, right? I'm getting pixels the wrong way. I mean, this makes it worse at the bottom. What is that? What are these dark lines? So stupid. I'm really, really confused. I'm just straight up sampling from a texture and running a bicubic interpolation. Why is that so? I mean, something's just super wrong there. What if? Compute, what about create? Create. Uses size from this. Wait, what was that? Huh? When I make it? What was this? I saw 1. Should this be 0? Should that be 0? Should that actually be 0? Why is it 1? Why 1? And if I delete the project when I change that one, because apparently it doesn't actually do anything when I change it. Reloading the scene doesn't work. Whenever I change one of those compositor things, I have to reload the whole thing. Maybe that's less than 1. Okay, so it has to be 1. What's the default actually? Samples. The number of samples used when sampling the texture. What does that mean? Just gonna set that. I'm just gonna remove that line. It's a dumb line. I'll just leave a note. It's a bad misspelling, or unfortunate spelling. I'm trying to replace sky with L-U-T and I forgot to remove the S. I tried to remove the S, I just didn't hit backspace enough times. I don't know, this feels like something is wrong and it's not my fault. That's what it feels like. That's my big theory. Maybe I can reload it. I don't know. Let's try, since it was broken. Oh, I could. Huh. This is just stupid. Could be something here. No, I don't understand how that could be possible. How there could be a mistake here. Also, shouldn't I technically take, like, that value? Or does 0 give me the top of it? I don't know. Does Texel fetch? I mean, the thing is, it's so like almost correct. I don't know why I get the dark lines there. That's confusing to me. Let me see if I start getting dark lines somewhere up here eventually. The blur would basically like get lines kind of do it. That's not. Yeah, this makes no sense. The lines got out of this is really strange. I mean, I guess I am doing add, but I still get lines. Yeah, I still get lines. It's darker. Right, and I'm definitely setting this correctly, right? What's the warning? Fine. LUT size is indeed this value, right? LUT size. It is a vector 2i of LUT size. What if I just made this what I know the value to be, which is where am I typing right now? What? Wait. Dude. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Please. Where did the sun disk go, man? Come on. What are we doing here? Down there. So I can see the lines. Okay, now I've clicked here, so please type here. I know it to be 1024 by 1024. Okay. Should I be running just texture? Should I just be doing texture? Texture? I wish I had a little more documentation about what these do. So I'm pretty sure this is how you get a single pixel. If present. See also texel fetch. What? Okay. weirdly links to the same page. So this is absolutely what I want. They say if present, but it's actually required, I guess. Does it say anything about what happens if you sample outside? I think generally it just returns 0. But this is weird. I don't understand this. Is it because this is not a linear texture? That may be the case. This is not technically a linear... I mean, it... Why the lines? This is weird. It's weird. Why the dark lines? Like, should I use vector 4 of 16 pixels? I don't know. So I still don't, I mean, I've never liked this, like, subtraction from 0.5. I guess the idea is your color value is in the middle. So pixel 0, it's the color that's at 0.5 is the real color. So your cell is the floor of your, I mean, just, it should be this, okay? That should be it. Your cell is the floor of your coordinate. Now your offset is from your coordinate to your cell. This is your offset. I've never quite understood why his implementation writes it the way that he writes it. It just seems incorrect Um, and I mean, doesn't this one like even get worse when I raise it up though? When I don't do that? I think the one before this one was pretty good. Yeah. Well, this one was good for sure. Okay. I get all the pixels. I look at my cell. Plus x minus 1, so I go back 1. And I get this pixel, and then 2 forward, essentially. This is so weird. And I mean, I do see why it's minus 0.5. I do understand that. I understand why. You guys have to shift it back, that like half pixel. Although, like if I bring it up here, if I turn this off, yeah, the texture shifts when I do that. So I think I'm not supposed to do that. Because now that looks fine, right? So it should just be that. Now, why the interpolation just seems to do nothing? Because it's like offset isn't changing. Offset should be moving, but it's not. Unless this is just actually the best it can do. Between these pixels. Alright, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna bump up the size of this. I mean, it gets better. Maybe it really is just that there's not enough pixels on the horizon. It just needs more. But I guess I don't get why my interpolation is broken. Like, it's obviously very wrong. Like, those lines shouldn't be there. I mean, what if I should just do texture? I mean, just do this. Also, it's just crazy that this is like, please stop compiling it every time I type a letter. God, 1 second is too short. Even, yeah, sampling like this, it's totally broken. So am I getting my pixels wrong? Am I gathering pixels incorrectly? I forgot about that one. Okay. How is it laid out here? Y, X. X times 4 plus Y times 16. I mean, I don't even know. What if I turn on repeat? I'm just literally thinking of anything. I don't even know. So confused. Alright, I'm gonna cut this out. And just see if like somehow it's actually secretly this thing. I don't know. I just really don't understand what's going on with this. Okay, so like I said, I do understand why we subtract 0.5 here. So, you know what, I'll just do it. What if I just return pixels, what is it? 6? What if I comment this out? Six would be that value, right? Eight looks fine. 8 and 12. So 0 already has the cuts. Zero is being assigned some value here. What if I just change the red value? Just the green value. I think I just understood it. I just understood it. I think they're becoming negative. Something here becomes negative. Alpha. Anytime I pull in the transmittance, I have to make sure that I am casting it to like spectral. Is it this? Is it somehow this? Also shouldn't be divided by pi. I don't get it. I mean, like, what if I just print out the transmittance? This is all I do. Interesting. Oh no, 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 no. No way, no way, no way, no way, no. No way, no way, no way, no way. I think I'm realizing some things that I've done wrong here. Okay, I need to like revisit this really quick. So, I get the zenith transmittance. When I get it at like 1, yeah, I just pass it in. I just 0. Well, I mean, yeah, I'll just do 0. I mean, honestly, this is probably wrong, but I think that should probably be 1. Yeah. So my XY is here. Sun color there. Sun color add. Because if I do 0, I guess, yeah, 0 should come out of this, right? I mean, yeah, with how it works, it would be 0 across the board, right? But I guess I could end up with negative values. What function is it? Is saturate the function that clamps you 0 to 1? There's no saturate. Okay. Was this correct? Like I'm noticing something though. Transmittance times space irradiance times this value. Should it just be sun color is transmittance times space irradiance? And then what I would do from there is compute some alpha value. And then here, when I do adding, I would get the sun color. What is this? Moon mask. You just multiply by that, I guess. So I would just do I just add it. And then we have a bloom effect. I would say, I guess essentially just add the bloom, right? Bloom is Gaussian plus inverse bloom. This basically does become an alpha. So what I do, I guess I could, what would I do there actually? You reduce greatly at the horizon. I mean, I don't really have that. I just have the bloom on all the time. Would it be like yeah, I mean, I kind of have to include this, so flat. What is flat? Flat? Weird. Okay. Found interpolation flat. That's weird. Floats. Yeah, I mean, And then just the max of I mean, I'll just do please, please, please. Trying to come up with a good name for this. T. T. Color. Red. So add power times this. Right? Also, probably clamping this to 0 and 1. With the value to 0 and 1. I don't even need that. Okay. Well, maybe I should write that. Okay. Sun angle would essentially be doing if we are inside the radius, I would do alpha yeah, I just added it all. What I started at, like, maybe I started at because essentially what I want to do is I want these to be multipliers, really. Or yeah, I guess it's always gonna be like 1, right? And then alpha would then be multiplied by this value. If we're well, cosine radians times factor. I direction to sun direction. Wait, how does this work? I just get the sun color from which way I'm looking. Which the bloom effect radians times factor, sun diameter radians. If I'm within the diameter times some shrinking factor. How does this work? I'm actually kind of confused how this... Essentially, if I'm within range to apply this bloom effect, which my bloom effect is the sun diameter radians, it's smaller than the diameter. Cosine theta. Really confused by this. I actually don't know how that works. Why that works. Because essentially what I'm doing is I'm reading sun angle length of eye direction minus sun direction. Factor. Oh. This is when I start adding it. Okay, I get it. I get it. It's not the other way around where I'm checking if I'm inside, I'm checking if I'm outside of the sun's location. Right? So if I'm outside, of it, I can start applying this thing. I mean, honestly, this is really weird too. I mean, this would just be like bloom outside disk, and then this would just be an else. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I guess it wouldn't be an else because this is like a smooth disk. So when you're on the horizon, I'm not drawing a solid circle. I'm like rounding it off at the edge. So essentially what I would do is I would just have, yeah, I'll just straight up say alpha plus equals this. I'll start at 0. And then this would literally just be alpha add. This value goes from sun color to, this goes from 0 to 1. So I guess I would just add this. And then I don't need this. And then I would multiply would be equal to just clamp alpha 0 to 1 times moon mask. Right. Did that kind of fix my... No. I mean, I guess it kind of did, actually. Maybe it did. Oh yeah, it's not used. I'm just multiplying it by transmittance. Well, I guess yeah, transmittance is coming from that. So, yeah, I guess just do whatever. Crap. Okay. Crazy. Yeah, that's quite insane. It's quite insane. Plus sun color RGB times A. Times moon color alpha. This should just be 1 then. Or no, 1 minus. Yeah, 1 minus. Yeah, why does adding sun color, why does just multiplying sun color here go crazy? Wait, no. Yeah. Hmm. Reduce greatly at the horizon. Should I just then make it so that this value, I guess pretty much just this. Just do that. guess maybe not that much. Just XY. Yeah, that's good, I guess. But why is sun color times transmittance so crazy? Huh? Oh, okay. It doesn't break until I move? What's going on? Honestly, I kind of don't believe this. I'm just gonna reload the project. I kind of don't believe that. Gotta be honest. Because I shouldn't be making alpha go crazy. It's fine until you look too far down and then it just like totally breaks. Very weird. Does alpha? No, alpha can't go negative because I clamp it. I don't know, I'm very confused. So that's fine. Sun color doesn't do anything. Oh, sun color is already... Alright, I guess what I would really do is just take space irradiance instead. Insane. That's insane. How bright that is. Zenith irradiance. It's just that. Has there like always been a problem with this or something? So I do this. I mean, yeah, sure. I kind of, all right. That kind of makes sense. Over pi. We're not exploding yet. Okay. Now, if I do power, that explodes. Okay. Linear SRGB returns a vector 3, right? Absolutely. Just a vector 3. So what about just sun color. Is this the big problem? That's fine. It's not bad. You know, you're just white. Okay. Okay, then I apply transmittance. I'm just going to take this one step at a time and see precisely where the break happens. This is fine still. Okay. And I actually like how that looks too. I like how that looks like oversaturated red. I feel like that's more correct. Okay. Now, then I would take this to a power of 1.4. You know, I won't even do that. I just take transmittance times transmittance. Because I want it to be even less. Okay. So why does doing the power make it insane? So these should look the same. They don't. But why though? It was this power thing the whole time, wasn't it? Why? Am I interpolating negative values? Is this what happens? Has this been correct the whole time? It's just been this dumb thing. Hey, right into progress report. I mean, I'm being bamboozled by stuff. That's what's happening. And I don't know, I'm like mad at this thing right now. Give me a second. I'll just leave it at multiplied by that. I mean, that's probably fine. Looks like ass. It's bad. Dude, yeah, well, just 1 second. But it's still, yeah. What the hell is that? So weird. Okay. I'll show you this thing that I did. I made some kind of night vision. I was just messing with the sky to try and see if I can get it darker. And then I was looking at getting the sun to be red on the horizon. And then, I gotta close that window behind me. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm getting lied to about this stuff. But I don't know who's lying. Dog spotted? Yep, he's laying down over there. Alright, let's see if this even works. So I've set it up so that auto exposure comes down. It can move really fast within a certain range, and then it takes a lot longer to expose for lower light levels. And at the same time, you start losing color vision once it gets too dark. Essentially, it tracks the exposure value, I guess. And once the exposure value gets to be too high, it changes from color to night vision, which is just like, you know, kind of bluish or something. I'm just gonna wait, I guess. It looks best when you actually watch the transition happen and not just snapping to nighttime and then seeing that. It's a bit too slow though, so we'll speed it up a little bit. I'm gonna skip too far, I don't know. I'm just looking at the ground color to see if it's changing. I'm sliding apparently. So eventually the ground should pretty much fade in and it will be like a dim blue. And I actually don't know how it looks on the stream yet. I definitely know that it looks better on my preview than it does on my screen. Somehow I can see more in the preview than I can on my own screen. Encoding overloaded. Okay. So yeah, I mean, you can see the color that everything is right now. I have an issue with the sky being too bright. I think it's way too bright. There's also banding. You can probably see it clearly if I look straight up. Yeah, when I turn on my light, you know, it's like all bluish. And as I look at it, this is something I'm trying to figure out. Because really you should see color as soon as you turn the light on. And my night vision is gone now because I was looking at light. Let it come back. And yeah, the banding is most noticeable because of the night vision is bringing up the color so dramatically. Or the brightness of it, of the sky so dramatically. Which I guess it looks fine right now. I think I really only had problems with banding like between, I guess, like 7 and 8 o'clock on my timer. So yeah, the idea is that this would be a full moon. This is what it would look like outside. You'd be able to see pretty dang clearly. You know, you could definitely see like shadowy figures running at you if they were zombies. You wouldn't be able to see any color on them. But you could like walk around through the forest. And yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to make it so that you can kind of see color over there, but I'd rather that spot on this left side of the screen to be fully in color. And then also when you turn your flashlight on, you would just see the color, you wouldn't see night vision mode. Yeah, I'll go inside. You see the moonlight coming in through the window. A zombie hanging out in the door. Did I already show you, like, how the interior of this looks in the day? Probably not. Gotta jump back over there. Yeah, but now it's like it's dark inside, right? The texture's really noisy. I just did a really low sample count when I was rendering this texture. But essentially I have this model in Blender. I just set the environment to be like almost pure white, or maybe it was pure white, and they just rendered out a texture, really, so that spots that weren't getting much light would get light. Like here, this is not a real shadow, this is all just texture. This shadow there, same with this. He is really dark, yeah. There's a problem with the you saw me messing around with the reflection probe. That was to hopefully make him not look insane, but he still looks way too dark. He's like overly dark in here. I think it's probably because the game thinks there's no ambient light inside. I don't know. something weird. But like, you know, everything inside looks like, you know, there's diffuse light coming in. The doors, the windows, that area up there. That's where I'm at right now. That's my progress. Oh, have you seen the revolver? Because I guess that was the last thing I did was the revolver. Oh, the player's all the way up there. Okay. I'll just jump down there. I've got bugs right now with the movement. I keep like snapping to the ground strangely, and I crashed. Trying to assign value revolver to bolt rifle. Okay. So there's a revolver. I can aim, and you saw the hammer come back when I did that. I don't have any ammo, so I can't really mess around with that. I can unload the shells one at a time if I want. So I click just to drop the hammer. I can load one shell. Done. What do I press? I think I press E to pull the hammer back. Okay, let me unload it so I don't shoot that. I should probably get a button that allows me to spin the cylinder manually. That would be nice. So I'll just put both shells in. Automatically charged it, which, you know, just nice to have. Although I don't want to do that, so I'm going to unload these and then manually reload it. Okay. If I were to click, there's a bit of a delay, right? It also stuttered really hard when I shot. I don't know why. But then I can just aim and shoot this guy. And then reloading, the shells drop out and I don't have anything to load. There they are. This gun has a stupid amount of animations. Oh, I can do this. Oh, I can't do it because I don't have it. Let me try that again. Let me give it more ammo. A full stuff. The shells go in the wrong spot in the cylinder. They go in the right spot. I don't know what you mean. Like, you think it loads weird? You can just hold the unload button and just keep spinning the thing if you want. And then you can do this. I'm spamming reload and unload. So this animation can just be spammed back and forth. Oh, I didn't show you fanning the hammer yet. Let me... That was a big thing. Let me just move this back over there. With the zombies. And then... I'll blast them. Flashbang fan the hammer, yeah. They were 2 positions away from the hammer. When you pulled back the hammer, I'm pretty sure it's correct. I spent a long time making sure the cylinder was operating correctly. I have to run over here and grab everything. So what do you mean? What do you want me to try to do? There were 2 positions away from the hammer when you pulled back the hammer and it shot. So if I just load 1 round, you'll see what happens. So do you see where it is right now? Okay, so I just pulled the hammer back so it's already in position. So when I click, it'll shoot. Just unload that. That extra spin there, I probably need to get rid of that. Forgot how to do that. It goes to the bottom. Should be the top. What do you mean it goes to the bottom? What goes to the bottom? You fire the top bullet. Should be the bottom. What? It should be the... It's rotating clockwise. It is also set up so that it keeps its rotation. So you saw my hammer's cocked right now. It puts it back into the top position. So when I click, it's going to fire that shot. If I unload and just drop that and then load 1 shell. See where it is right now? So if I click, it'll rotate up into position and then it'll fire. But I'll do fan the hammer here. In fact, I should probably turn on, let me turn on these guys so they chase me. I don't have bullet penetration yet, so it probably won't really do anything. So I'm in position, you can see my gun is closer to the body. I'll blow these guys up. And then it will shoot as fast as I can click. Okay, I shot very poorly there, but... and I have no bullets. Got no bullets. Yep. Okay, it shot really high there. You do have to pull it down pretty hard. I guess if you pace your shots just right, you won't have to pull down at all. But if you're clicking as fast as possible, it's gonna go pretty high up. Okay, it actually still went really high up. It's been a while since I played with it. I just kind of made it work, and I was like, alright, that's done. Yeah, I mean, I only killed 3 there, and then one of them went way over. I get a bunch that time. Yep. That's the revolver. Let me turn this off and show you the other part of it. So it is functionally equivalent to the shotgun. So you can also load the shells or the slugs. So I can load the slugs. I can also, yeah, I canceled it, but also changed the type to shell for the very last one. I say shell. Shot versus slug. So yeah, you can, oh yeah, and you have iron sights. I don't know if I really pointed that out. But this gun, when you aim down sights, you get iron sights. Actually, there's no crosshair at all for this gun, so you would only be using iron sights. And it's pretty accurate to a distance. This is about the max that it goes, though. Yeah, I hit him. I missed them. Yeah, I mean, you can see right there that second red line, maybe, if you could see it. Probably had to be like full screen to see that. Missed him. So yeah, that's about the range that you can't really reliably headshot anymore. You've seen the sniper, I think. Oh, it's on the other side of the map right now. Well, there's that. Also the shotgun, I've realized, is like twice the size that it's supposed to be. If you notice the size of the shells on this revolver compared to the size of the barrel on this shotgun. The barrel is like the size of the cylinder in the revolver. So, it's really oversized. The shotgun, I need to put iron sights on it too, because otherwise it's kind of useless to have slugs. You just like aim with the dot, and I missed. So what? Yeah, shotgun is really big. It's really large. Yeah, today I've just been really screwing around with the sky right now. Making very little progress at all. Almost no progress. In fact, negative progress perhaps. Maybe a little bit of progress. I found a sky that's some parameters that's better when... Oh, man. These, pretty much. I'm trying to figure out how to get it so that the sky is red. Or the sun is red. And then it also gets dark really fast. So I was trying to do something where I can fix the sun disk, because like you saw me zoom down on it and I was undoing a bunch of stuff. I don't know what's wrong with it. I should probably just give up on that. I have actually no clue what's wrong with it and why it doesn't work. So I'm not doing it, dropping it. I just get these like, or maybe I did figure it out. Yeah, the revolver was a lot, but night vision was also a lot for me to figure out. Difficult for me. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, though. So those are organized weirdly. Yep. No burned out day 2. Night vision almost burned me out. I was hating that. I was really struggling. Yep. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm gonna stop with that. Something is up with the interpolation, I just don't understand what. I guess I probably, I don't know, I had some... I got some theories when I saw something happen with... with this. Let me tab all this in. Let's be a little bit more organized. I wonder if it's that interpolation with negative values is bad. Because this is meant to be, well, sorry, popping my knuckles here. Let me look at how transmittance saves. So yeah, this just saves the value straight up. It is exponential negative, so it can't be negative. The value has to be positive, right? This curve means it must be negative. Okay, well now I have like 2 graphs that are on. Flashbang, okay. Yeah, so these values must be positive. I mean, the values must be positive, right? So, transmittance must be positive. But just in case, I will, when I pull all of these. I will clamp the result. I think I can just do 0 to 1 here. I think that's... yeah, that's possible. So they must be positive. Did I already pull the script out? Pull out of the script. I think I already did. Yeah. Okay, let me put that back. Vector 2i. Okay. Yeah, maybe it was that, like, ×2 thing. Or that, non-integer... Why does it look purple? This non-integer power. Or actually just the power function at all was really... like incorrect or something. Do I get black lines down here? I mean, something weird is happening. I'm definitely not getting a smooth interpolation. Yeah, I don't get that. How do I raise it to... Could I do... How could I do this? Because I think I'm really close to getting this away that I... and to look the way that I would like it to look. Could I just multiply by transmittance? Would be like this. This, maybe. Whoa, it's gone. Okay. What if I do 3? Why does power 1.4 break it? Why does power 1.4 break that? I can only imagine it breaks it because it goes negative. I don't understand why alpha would still be 0. Is it perhaps that this isn't exactly coming out to being 0? Yeah, you know, what if I put this on a step function? Invalid arguments for built-in function step. Is it just... no. No. That's not what I want. I want something that makes it so it becomes 0. I think I can still use step, I just don't know how to... Maybe I just don't understand how I can use it correctly. 0 if x is less than the edge. 1 otherwise. So I guess what I can do is I can do... I guess I can just add it, and then step function alpha. And then I would do that. So I either end up adding some amount or all right, do this. There's that back line. Yep, there it goes. Is this even a problem with mine? What if I just did that? You know, I feel like I don't believe it. I don't understand how that happens. It's like the value, it's like the image just gets corrupted. That's literally the only way I can explain that. It looks like the image gets corrupted. That's just insane. So even if I were to return alpha 0, what then? Alpha. Smooth disk. I clamp it to 0 and 1. I'm just going to do 0.0, 1.0. And then I'm going to return... what? 0. Okay. I'm going to return 0.1. 0, 1. 0, 0, 1. I'll keep adding zeros until I see nothing. Because I don't get how this is maxing out so hard. Really. Oh, now it's gone. Very strange. What if I just return then This is what's strange to me. I don't... Need the comma. Doing this is bad. Do I really need to look at what this power function does? Returns the value of x raised to the power y. The result is undefined if x is less than 0. Or if x is 0 and y is less than or equal to 0. X is 0. Do I have to max this with like 0? Is that what I have to do? Wow. Okay. That's what I needed to do. All right. Insane stuff here. Very insane stuff. How can transmittance be negative? How can transmittance be negative? How is that possible? It should always be positive. It should always be positive. How can it be negative? How can it be negative? How can it be negative? Where's the sun? There it is. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, I fixed the black lines, but now it's still the problem that this is totally wrong. Let me go back to looking at this and see if we can figure out what might be happening. So this is just the pixel that I'm polling for. It's freaking loading that image up. It's really silly. Pixel 4 looks like this. Okay. Pixel 8 looks like this. Pixel 8 looks really strange. Why does Pixel 8 look strange? Why does it look so much different from the other ones? Is there just more detail there? Is this why? What? There's more detail there. That doesn't make sense. How could there be more detail there? Yeah, sorry about that. Okay. How is there more detail there? I interpolate every row. I save it here. What if I did... Do I need to, like, initialize these values? These should all start at 0, right? Also, what was this? Results are undefined if x is less than or equal to 0. Or less than 0. Or if x is 0 and y is less than or equal to 0. So what really doesn't make any sense to me is how... transmission came out to have a negative value. Even a 0 value. I mean, 0 is fine, but... How does this have a negative value? How is that possible? I feel like 8 and 12 look strange. What about 1? Wait, 1 looks fine. 2 looks fine. 3. They just get lighter and lighter. Zero looks like that. 4 looks like that. Wait, 0 and 4 look exactly the same. Why do 0 and 4 look like this? Why do they have less detail? I see it. I've been highlighting it. I've been looking at it so much. It's this. It's been staring me in the face. Okay, but even so, it does look strange. It's so smooth. It's suddenly so smooth. There's still this really funny thing. I don't know why it's like that, but it's so smooth now. That is so smooth. I want to smash my desk. Yeah. Good old Python, man. Love Python. Because you might think, oh, does that mean the other one? You know, you have a bug in the other one because you do the same thing. You take U and then you multiply by 16. This, in range of 4, is the equivalent of writing 0, 1, 2, 3. So doing this multiplication it changes the value of U, it definitely does. And the next time the loop runs, it sets U to 1, and then it does a multiplication. That's what that does. That's why the same implementation here, you can't translate it directly here, because the for loop actually sets the value. Wow. And it's smooth. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Was just to have a smooth sun. I mean, the line is still there for sure, but it's way, way less noticeable now. It is so much less noticeable. And this super saturation, how like saturated this looks, I feel like I'm actually looking at the sun as well. I don't know when that happened. Maybe it was just me fixing this. I mean, alright, this is still nuts. This is still weird to me. I don't understand why this is necessary. Transmittance should have no negative values. Apparently it does. But does this mean I should be dividing it by pi? Maybe. It's definitely still like oversaturated, right? It's definitely still like the brightest pixels on the screen. Even here on the horizon. I mean, I feel like I look away and I'm seeing a sun, you know, like it's burned into my eyes. You know what? Let me divide this by... Oh, man. Let me do spacer radiance, I guess. Where do I use this? It's only down here. Okay. So I'm just gonna cut this out, put it down here. Sun spectrum color is there. Let me just get all this. Right, okay. Multiply it by this value. And then I would do... Let me do it again. In fact, let me do, like, tau at the top. And then I would multiply by this, and I would do divided by tau. I guess I could just do tau here instead of that. That didn't quite have as much of an impact as I wanted it to. I guess I could just divide it by pi. I guess it's more this, right? Right there on the horizon, that is so strange. Fine. Nah, fine. Maybe I do 1.5 times pi. Yeah. 1.5 times pi. Do I get E? I guess so. Because I'm trying to make it like look red. I mean, it definitely doesn't look red enough to me. It really doesn't. Maybe, do I bring this value up more? No, that down, so maybe I do 3. I can't remember which way that goes. Does that like drag it up or drag it down? This drags it down. What if I do 0.5? Alright, this is it. This is like, you know, like actually hurting my eyes to look at because those pixels are very bright red. This is it. This is what I've been looking for. Now I just have to get this glow to come in correctly. Like 01. And I guess I would just put it up here into the sky. Oh, this should definitely be XY, XY though. Oh, too much. Should this be like 1 minus XY? Okay, no. Wrong. Wrong. Oh, what about square root of x1? Ah. That is super saturated though. Maybe. Also, is that too far? What should I do here? Oh, there it is. I'm trying to look for when... Yeah, I want to get this, like, be perfect here. Am I adding this in wrong? I can still see that line. Now I kind of can't, so I'll go half of that and we're good. Okay. Right, should be like 9.6 for sure. I just feel like this doesn't come in as fast as I would like it to. Because yeah, I need this to fade out once it reaches the, or come in after it's out of the horizon. So this is like a really crazy looking effect there. I think it's probably just like tone mapping is oversaturating it. Doesn't look as, I can't notice it on the preview, but this looks bad. What if I bring this up? That's just how far the bloom comes out. Okay. And I'm assuming I wouldn't want this to be... And he doesn't make it bigger, but... Reduce greatly at the oh my gosh, at the horizon. Wow. That was really difficult for me to say. Bloom will be that. Then reduce greatly at the horizon. What if, I guess, what if I just did bloom to inverse pi? the way that looks is crazy to me. Oh, it should be times xy. Yeah, well, I mean, like, what does it look like this, though? I add alpha, and I clamp it here. Smooth disk. Let me just do max 0 and this. Wasn't fast enough, it's gonna break. Thanks. Should I just make this color like half the saturation? I guess I could. Yeah, what if I multiply by alpha again? And yeah, let me just say this. Right. Okay, so I do need that, so I know where to start it. And now it's kind of good because I'm just adding alpha to it. I'm not adding color. I remember I was having problems because I was basically adding color and always treating alpha as 1. So I had issues where it was just not good. Stuff was stacking in a weird way. I guess what I could do instead of doing the alpha here, like that, I would do this. That should compress it. There we go. And maybe I can now deal with making yellow not come in so early or so much earlier. Let me try that. Good God. Okay. Let me try getting yellow in a better spot. Where would I be at? I guess I would be here. It's in script, of course, because I'm done and I put all my stuff in there for some reason. Common. So I'm on 2. So I want less yellow, which means more absorption here, which it used to be, I think, this one. Urban 0168. Or sorry, it's just 0 something 68. 0168. Where did that come from? Is there a 68? 168? 168. So this came from 4.6168. So I'm gonna bring that in, or bring that up, I should say. And see if that takes off a bit of the yellow. Also, actually, height scale. Yeah, let's put that at 5. And maybe I want to bring up the turbidity a little bit too. I'm changing a lot of things at once, but I should be able to know what precisely is changing. And if I make anything look crazy, I will know as well. Because I just know. I know exactly what I'm doing all the time, and I never make a mistake, and I never sit down for about 2 hours wondering why stuff looks the way it does. Oh look, this is totally not a mistake, by the way. This is not a mistake. This is exactly what I wanted. Oh my god. Okay. So this came from... This was 2.87. Let's bring this up to 2, I guess. And that is red. Ah, interesting. A bit of a new look here. So I didn't quite fix the fact that it's like radiating color. And I've got a really bad line there now. Was that really like such a huge change? I guess, yeah, I want it to absorb less, right? Because that red light's really not coming in. So absorb it. Yeah, this is long to short. Hit the mic again. I guess let me try and just get the red in place. I hit reload project. Whoops. I meant to just reload scene. All right. Zoom in. It's probably too far. 7. Actually, no, it was at 10. It just was lying to me about the zoom. As it does. Very common thing. It lies. So maybe the height scale has gone too high. Gone too high with the height scale. I know it was at 4, I just kind of want to see what it looks like at 3 then. If this is what it looks like here. Can I just reload? Nah, I definitely have to re-import everything. Cool. Okay. Oh, really? I guess I did increase the turbidity as well. So maybe I just brought that a little bit too high. Alright, so I get quite a lot of red for a long time, so... Absorption. Should I increase the red absorption? Because this did used to be 8. Honestly, I feel like at some point I should just say, alright, I'm gonna, like, make these parameters that I can change from the outside. Yeah, why is it vanishing now? Why is it vanishing? Like I didn't have that before. It wasn't vanishing. And now it is a lot. Let me start bringing these down a little bit. Bring some of these down, so it's a little bit less absorption. What am I trying to do here? I don't know why that's suddenly disappearing. I'm actually kind of confused by that. Oh, that's really weird. I don't think I changed too much. Because I went from 4 height scale to 5, right? I went from 0.3 to 0.4. Did I actually have it at like 0.2? Was I actually at 0.2? I think I only have to re-import transmittance because that is the only thing that's changing. Also, that was a good song, whichever one it was. Deep Woods. This one's also good. Let me bring it down further so that red is less absorbed. Let me just see if re-importing transmittance is all I have to do. That would be a big time saver. Not a big time saver, but half the amount of time I would be spending doing this. Weird, I just feel like I don't understand what I changed. And it's suddenly really bad. It's suddenly very far from what I had it at. That's maybe I just meant or am misremembering. And it was like this before. It's definitely just like deleting it. It's definitely just like kind of deleting it. Okay, bring that up to like 4, I think is what it was at. And I'm just gonna bring this down even lower. It's kind of my plan. Just keep bringing red further and further in. Further and further in. Reload. Maybe I should be re-importing this one too. That does have a big impact. That does have a big impact when I do that. Wow. You know what I bet I should do? Make this 2, and then drop the density by quite a bit. A third. A third. What is this line? That's the horizon. That's where bloom starts. Okay. So that needs to fade in a little bit later. A little bit. Should I do XY times XY? Should I do 1.5 bloom? No, it's definitely because this just becomes 0, right? This just becomes 0. I mean, I could multiply it by transmittance here. If I bring this all the way up, there. Multiply it by the largest value from transmittance. Very silly. Is that actually good? Yeah, let's just do 1 over pi, I think. Did 2 make it a little bit more? No, it would make it less. 2 seemed okay, though. 2 seems okay. So this just reads in... I mean, I guess really I can just read in the transmittance of red. I don't need to read in anything else, I can just read in red. Or I guess I could read in this color instead. I mean, I know that this one will always be higher, but, you know, I'll just do this. I'll just write it like that. Whatever. Cool. Cool. Very red sun, which I want. And then it will transform very nicely. And it's quite bright as well. Now the yellow disc is a bit nuts. So I'm about to get blinded by the sun. I have a red dot on my forehead. Sun is trying to blind me. I have this like picture frame on the wall in front of me, and when the sun hits a certain angle on the glass through my window, it becomes a very bright red beam. Almost a laser. So I feel like I kind of want to make this one a little bit lower. What if I made this 6? And I brought this down a little bit further too. Well, maybe not. Undo that one. Leave that one where it is, bring that down one step. Because I think what I would like to see is... Jeez. I think what I would like to see is this yellow go away a little bit faster. Crazy how it seems like nothing at all changed. The yellow goes away a bit faster, actually. I feel like it definitely does now. But then I think I need to now bring this one down a bit. So let's go to 9 and change this to 19. And I'll make this 5. Really tuning this in. Hey, Danilin. My sanity has been restored. Not really. There was something that Python does. Literally sick. 3 days of barely sleeping. Dude, then sleep. I hate reload project. Okay. I was wondering why I was frozen for so long. Like, then literally sleep, man. I don't know. Just literally go sleep. Alright, I like this. I like this transition speed there. I like how it's super red. It's awesome how red that is. And then I feel like it still lingers on this yellow a little bit too long. That's kind of like the orange color. I did my body shot off today. That's really bad. It's really bad for your health to do that. I'm really hesitant to bring this one down, but I want to bring the other one down more, so I'm going to bring this one down a little bit so I can bring this one down a lot. And then perhaps 7 there. Alright. How badly did I mess this up? Okay, it doesn't look too different there. Still have the red. Yeah. And it pretty much doesn't stay that yellow color at all. Awesome. That's what I wanted. Though maybe I should bring that up. Bring this back up. To 4. More red, a little more red, a little more red, not so much yellow. Okay. Really cool. Really happy with that. So I shouldn't have to touch the sun anymore, right? Just kidding. So now what I think I might do is, yeah, how can I pull light out of the sky? I mean, I feel like this one was really close to being quite good. This is more scattering, isn't it? This is scattering. I could... this kind of sucks. I need a certain time of day that I know looks particularly bad. I need an exact value here. I gotta wait for... I don't have to wait. I can make it go fast. 0.25. Bam. Fast. I say fast. Still takes a while. Okay. Well, honestly, I kind of just have to run it and then pick that time that I know looks really bad. So let me just do that. And I'll set this back to 20. Just sit here and wait. Check Discord. I will. I have this time on my screen. And I have the intensity printing. Good. That's what I needed. But I would like to see the ground. Okay. What is the sound supposed to be? Oh, okay. Whoa. I watched Annoying Orange. I did. Is it? That would be scattering, right? The shadow is scattering. That is intensely red. I probably need to make the sun energy diminish more with like a luminance calculation. Back in my time, fruits used to talk. Dude, that shadow is so cool. But it might be too intense. Intensity is dropping. So really, I don't care what the sky color looks like. What I care about mostly is when I start to see banding. Because honestly, now that I think about it, I would really like to. But if I put clouds in the sky, I want to make sure they're computed very physically accurate as well. So this like really deep blue color will look really awesome when the clouds are like pink and orange in the sky. So I've got my exposure set to where I want it to be for night vision. I just have to see when banding starts. We're at 5,000. Alright, everything's turned a very particular color. Definitely, I would say too bright. I don't know. I really don't know. I could just make it so that as the sun lowers below the horizon, it starts to pick up a lot of speed. Or it kind of like snaps. Okay, so I'm getting banding now. It's not too bad. Okay, I think I'll call it at 720. And say this is when the banding... Well, let me wait a little bit longer for it to be more obvious. Okay, the sky is getting really dark very rapidly though. Alright, 7:25 is the time. So, currently sitting at 1700. Also, I actually kind of have a theory that my intensity curve is wrong. The real intensity that I'm computing is incorrect. I feel like I should check that. Okay. So 1700 at 1725. Write this down. Okay. Now I'm gonna stop it and set it to that time. It was like 125 probably. Just one. Just like 1 second at a time. 8, 9, 9. 80903. I guess I just say 80903 and then this would be like 19. Okay, so here's our time. I will set sky intensity to 1700. Right. Yeah, I've honestly got a feeling that intensity is computing wrong. I've got a theory. So essentially I do, what is it? compute sun color. Sky intensity retrieves the sky texture. This is prior to putting disks in the sky, so that's good. I get the size y minus 1 divided by 2. I feel like perhaps what I should do is go back to computing. Or no, I mean, I could just like literally compute the horizon value. And then I think I must be doing something wrong because I just have this random, I just have some random crap. Totally random stuff. It's gotten really hot in this room suddenly. You know, I kind of just want to rewrite this. I think this is really strange. I want to compute the horizon. Average pixel value, sum with square root transformation. Just average pixel value. Yeah, of the horizon. So, compute the average pixel value. Because honestly, it should just be a linear slide. I go from 30K to whatever bottom value when going from the horizon brightness down to night on the horizon. Yeah. This should be scaled to the brightness of the sky. Sky texture is RGB. So for eye in range, size of X, I will do decode float. Let's just say half, or horizon point will be an integer. It will be equal to the size y divided by 2 plus 1. Okay. Size X times that value. So this will be what was the previous one before this? Edit. I think I've looped now. I think I've added this. Oh, this is a good one though. Alright. Still listening through this until I get all the songs I want out of it. So this would be horizon plus I. Horizon plus I plus 4. And then present plus I plus 8. Okay, take that out. Now, luminance. This should come in as a linear RGB, which means it does have this simple tone mapping applied to it though. You know, I wonder what happens if I just take that off. If I just don't do that. No, I should probably leave it on. Well, I already do tone mapping. So what if I left it? Let me find out what happens when I turn this off. I have a feeling it's going to be awful. Possibly. It's going to be possibly terrible looking. That's it. That's what I did wrong. This isn't tone mapped yet. In fact, this is linear. Or, oh my god. This is linear. The sky texture, I thought the sky texture was already, but it's not. This is the sky texture. Atmosphere is the sky texture. Wow. All right. Well, lots of stupid stuff I did. Lots of dumb stuff. So I actually need vector 4. And I guess that's W. Plus 12. I in range size X. I guess this should be I times 16. Over total over size X. Yeah, this was like wrong for a long time. And yeah, I was doing this inverse thing. It's wrong. Linear. Send this guy to linear by mistake. I meant to say spectral, by the way. I know I said linear, I meant to say spectral. But also it comes in linear. It's not mapped, which is what this was doing. This was taking out the tone map that I applied to it. But the tone map only applies here. This is where I do the mapping thing. I mean, honestly, like, what is linear by mistake? Can you explain to me what that means? What that sub means? Wait a second, 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 wait a second. What is that? What? 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 Wait. Hang on. Am I like super extra stupid? Maybe? Possibly? I could be. This could be a really old mistake that I made. Oh no 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 no, it's not. Okay. I'm safe. I'm safe. This comes in as color. Not spectral. So it comes in as a linear RGB, not mapped. Not mapped. Which... Wait, what? What am I doing? This is source color. Changes nothing. I'm supposed to not. It's. Oh, there it is. Okay. I think what I'm supposed to do is probably tone map this one, but not the color down here. That's probably what I should do. So this should be color. Is this? Well, there's the moon Mie coming in. So I'm like discovering a lot of like weird stuff. Just a lot of weird stuff. Where's the sun? Holy crap. What is that? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's loading it in. Yeah, it's gotta load those pixels in. Okay, so that is really bright. You know, excessively bright, perhaps. Okay, bring it back down. That's very intense. So this should also probably be this. Cool. All right. It's back to normal. Now, the reason that was weird is because the moon doesn't do that. The moon does not do that. And the moon is really bright now. Why don't you just make a Wolfenstein 3D clone? Good idea. Also, the moon is really not multiplying by the transmittance value. It definitely should be, because it should be, you know, like, technically it should be orange right there. Did I miss that? Did I forget to do that? Or did I just really never do that? Get moon color. Moon color times... Let me probably take that out. Yeah, because I mean that technically made it a little over bright. Okay. Let me go to moon color. So the moon color should be taking in the transmittance from the sky and applying that. Did you code the moon right? You know it shows up during day sometimes? It does, yes. Maybe you should know that I did it right too. Maybe you should have already known that. Vec4 0. So yeah, then I apply this sample, this smooth color thing. That's not how that works. Apply yeah, just apply transmittance, I guess. I mean, what I should really do is convert the moon to grayscale and then put that grayscale as, or multiply that then by the sun's spectral color. So yeah, what I will do, I think, is convert this to little transmittance. This should come in. This does come in as color, but I think I'll just take that out. Yeah, because I can map it myself. This gives me a better luminance value. I have to go look for code that has luminance. Here it is. Why didn't I ever do this before? Right, I can't do that. So now I get the luminance of the moon. And then we'll essentially just do space transmittance. Sun spectral. Times the luminance. Dog barking. Yeah. Is that applying? I can't really see. Can we maybe focus on that a little bit? A little bit? Okay. I'm going to then... So it's spectral right now. Right, okay, it is spectral. So then I would need to convert this back to linear from spectral. Or wait, before I do that, I have to apply the transmittance. That's right. Okay. probably be this times luminance like that. Sun spectral times, let me do, what would I do? What would I do? Because I want transmittance to be applied very, very lightly. But it's a value that ranges from 0 to 1. I can't just like multiply it by a smaller value. Yeah, how can I make transmittance apply lightly? I guess what I could do is do like a mix color. So I would just do mix, if I could type, to, oh my gosh, times, I need transmittance from, this is crazy annoying how every 2 seconds it is just like lagging it like crazy. Please, please, just go away, no more. I can't do anything because I have to wait a full 2 seconds between every input. So I need transmittance from lookup table, which does, I guess you look at how I get sun color. So sun color is XY. And it's right there. Transmittance at that point. And then apply a little transmittance. Okay. A little. It's still gonna lag, but it's definitely way less. Let me just take that off for now. A little transmittance. So we'll do moon color RGB will be equal to, what was it, like linear and spectral luminance, and then do a blend from and sun spectral times transmittance. Is that it? Oh, and then let's start at 0.1. How does that look? Ooh. My God. Is the sky broken? What's the problem here? I mean, it's acting like there's a problem. I don't understand what the problem could be, though. I get the moon color, I do that, I linear RGB from spectral times transmittance here. Oh, the script has a bug now. Oh, what? Just, okay. Oh, you know, it should be a vector 3, but it's a vector 4. Well, yeah. Total, it's total divided by size. Okay, I guess I have to do this. So then I need to do, I think I have spectral to RGB. I do. Okay. So, make a vector 4 out of this. This is super annoying. Why did I make it a color? W, of course. Now this would be just luminance, actually. Do I still have it copied? I don't. But it is right here. Now I'm just gonna take that out. I don't use that function anywhere else. RGB. Yeah. Right, that's all there. Luminance, average color. Let me just do this. Color. Spark 0. And then this does the interpolation. Okay. Are we working now? No bugs? No bugs? Errors? No bugs? Reload scene. There it is. There's the moon. Now, the moon is a solid white disk at the moment. I think it's probably just because I have this being a bit bright. Half? Wait, what? How bright is this? Did I mess up? Why is this like barely fading out too? Feels like it's just a solid white disk. Oh, there it is. Really? I have to turn it down that far? The luminance is still like... Oh, luminance times... Wait, yeah, like 0.1. I mean, yeah, how far do I have to make... How far do I have to go for this? It's kind of crazy. Alright, but there's the moon now. Maybe make the moon in midday to see how this looks. Can I find it? Oh wow, I found it. And it comes back down. And down further. So what I think I need to do is probably just have less of this again. Only a little bit. Okay. And then this needs to come down further. This is a bit weird. This feels a little bit weird what I'm doing. I feel like technically I don't have to do this step. But I kind of want to. So I'm going to do it like this. Let me get a bit more of a wide angle here. And bring the sun up so that we're like pretty high here. Also, did I mess something up? Why did it still look like really red and orange on the sides of the sky? Ooh, okay. Interesting. Wait, yeah, why does the sky feel a little dark? Is the sky dark right now? Have I made it dark and not? What is this? Why does it look like this? It looks like it's... Let me turn the terrain back on. It's like it's the wrong time of day. Like the sky isn't as bright as it should be. Why does it look like this? Is this curve? Oh, what did I do? I've done something. This is something that I changed here. Is it the turbidity is too high? Something is strange. Something is really strange with the sky. It's like it's sunset all the time. Why is that? Why is it always sunset? Why is it red all around the horizon? Is it really these values are bad? Should I use some other scattering value? I mean, I'm just gonna lab it. Like, what if I just do this? What if I just set that? Whoa. Okay. A little bit crazy. A little bit. So, what did I learn here? I learned that that's a lot of scattering, is what I've learned. But what if I put these two... Nah, I'll just leave it like that. Then... These are relatively all the same though, aren't they? This scatters more red light. Is this what this is? That's why it looks like that. Let me just set these all to like 2. Because this is 4, 4, and 5. Well, let me actually undo that. And keep this saved. So I know which one is the real one. Yeah, honestly, let me just set these all to 4. So they're all like pretty close together. Why is it so red on the horizon? That's scattering, right? Is this also that absorption is bad? What if I scatter more light? You know, like I bring this up to like 22. I feel like it's not having any effect on it. That can't be absorption. Something is weird here. Something's really strange. Why is the horizon like that? I mean, it can only be that these values are... I don't know. I really hope that it's not the absorption I really hope it's not the absorption cross section. Because I just tuned that one for sunsets, and now it's like, oh, well, now you get the sunset all the time. I hope that's not true. And I can just keep messing with scattering. Not really. Can't really do that. Okay. But I would like a little bit, so, I mean... You know, maybe I can just... bring this up to like 21. See what this color looks like. I really hope I don't have to do that. I mean, they're not even that far apart. What if this is where background density comes in? What if that's what this is for? What if I just make it the normal that it is for everything? That's probably going to mess up. I bet it's going to mess something up, but maybe that's what this is. No. Okay, so does this have a large impact on the sunset, though? I mean, I feel like it kind of doesn't, but I'm still changing it back. 0. That is really strange. Okay, let me just bring the sun up, where I would expect to pretty much not see that at all. Yeah, this is as high as it gets. I would expect to not be seeing that at all at this point. So if it goes away, then I will know, unfortunately. I feel like it didn't. Yeah, I feel like it didn't. So I went, I mean, from that to that. What if I just turn up? Ah, this is really strange. I'm just gonna make this 0, because that should just make it back to like default everything. Like nothing is, I mean, literally just turn off scattering and stuff like that. Aerosol scattering. So it is the aerosol doing that to some degree. I mean, I guess I could probably turn it down until it goes away. Yeah, let me try. You know what? Let me just go insane and make it like 0.8 and see what that looks like. What happens? Alright, yeah, it's it's like this is really haze, a really hazy kind of day or something. That's really cool. Yeah, so what if I just make it really low then? Alright, I mean it's still there. I'm just hoping that this doesn't mess with that. Damn, that had a big effect on the horizon color. I guess what I could do is bring this down. Bring this up. Maybe even more than that, but I'll see. My thinking there is that that scales it so the top of the atmosphere, I don't know. I don't even know. I mean, but that's like scattering light. That's not absorption. That's like a lot of light being scattered on the horizon. Yeah, I've lost that loses it if I do that. This is tuned really well for the horizon. I sure hope that when I re-import these, it goes back to being red. Good. Awesome. So I guess what I could do is, maybe this is just bringing down height scale. Whoops. Maybe I just bring down a height scale and it stays dense on the horizon, but it drops off faster. Maybe. So it doesn't stay there on the edge of the horizon. I don't know. Maybe it's just that I need to have absorption be lower, but then have really high blue absorption. Yeah, that takes it away too. Why is it like that? Why can't I get my red sun, man? Why is it so hard to get my red sun? If I want the red sun, I have to have like a red sky during the middle of the day, and it's still red. I don't know, maybe it does look like that. I don't know. Maybe I just say forget it and leave it. And accept it. I could also just have a higher density and then bring this down. Because then at least it means like on my plane, we stay pretty dense. I'm changing maritime mineral. No, I'm not. I need to like put a border around this so I know. Because I think I feel like I might have just changed the wrong thing somewhere. Whoa. Whoa. I mean, yeah, that's something happened there. So bring that back to 17. And maybe I just start with going up to 3. Yeah, I think I just say leave it. I leave the red horizon, the orange horizon, for the red sun. I wonder what, like, because I really just want this to match how the sky looks when I look at it. Maybe I could just have less red absorption again. Maybe that's the trick. Why is this so weird? This is really weird. Let me just make that 2. And then I don't know, 9 and 20. See what happens. I thought I just had this set up, but then I I brought the sun up into the sky, and then I realized, wow, that's not good. The sky is super red on the horizon. Yeah, that's a little too much now. But I would almost say maybe it's helped a bit. I don't know. Maybe not. Too much. Why don't you just get addicted to gambling like a normal person? I mean, would you call me a normal person? Or, well... I give up. I give up. I give up. I can't use words. I can't say a sentence that makes sense. Alright, so that did just make it redder. Didn't really help. What if... I just leave it. I just leave it. I just leave it. I can't do it. And... I forgot how to act human. I don't even know what I was trying to say. I really don't, because what I said didn't make any sense. More red, please. Please. That's good. Is that good? Do I feel like I need more red? I just don't really get why... Skinwalkers look at you and be like, bro, what's that? I don't even know what that means. What is that? What are they referring to when they say, what's that? Yeah. Maybe one day I'll just put this on. Also, this should be two. Is that a difficult word for me? This should be on 2. And I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna change it. Even though it looks weird, maybe. Like it's perpetually sunset. Oh. Moon. Back to the moon. Back to the moon. To the moon. So... this is really weird. I need to apply... yeah, I need to do this as well. So... here. Not sun color though. Whoops, why did I do that? I just copy it. Moon color. And then add the color. And then it is now not crazy looking. Should I actually tone map this at all? What if I don't do it at all? What if I don't do it at all? That's bright. That is a bright sky. It's a bright sky. It's a very bright sky. I guess I'll leave this and do that with all of these so that they're not exploding in brightness. And then, what does this do? Does that make it brighter? It does. Let's do 1.8. 0.18 on there. Why do I feel like that's no different from 0.1? I mean, I guess that kind of helped a little bit, maybe. Maybe this will make it too bright, I don't know. Maybe I could have investigated that a long time ago. This color. Alright, but now the moon is definitely way too dim. Let's set this to... honestly, not even midday, just... well, I kind of need to, so I know how bright it is relative to the sun. I'm going to be able to bring it until it seems like it's starting to get dark. Okay, so about here. I'll bring the moon back. It's a pretty good color there. It's not bright enough though. 2. I'll do 2. I'll do 1.8. I'm gonna go on this 1.8 thing for a bit, so 1.8. And then this, I think I probably need to mix in less of that. Maybe more of that. Too much. Half. Let's do 2.5. I don't know. Looks pretty good. I think I like where the moon is there. Although, it does seem to be quite non-white. Wait a second. Why is it getting super bright now? Whoa, that's way too bright. Perhaps... yeah, it's too much. Too much transmittance. I think what it should be is based extremely on the height of this. So... yeah, XY. And then... yeah, perhaps actually just straight up like triple it. Just go for triple. And then... because what I would like to see is what happens when it's on the horizon at sunset. Getting there. Yeah, that's awesome. That's what I wanted to see. In fact, I want to see it even more. Bring that up to Yeah, so where did I just type in 8? I don't know. I don't know where I just typed in 8. Apparently I'm still in here because I hit Control Z and it's like, oh. Like, what? 8. 1. Maybe I should just leave it at 1. Yep, just going for 1. Sweet. It's a red moon. Although I guess maybe I can't do that much. Does the atmosphere really obscure the moon like that? I guess it does, if I really think about it. Should the moon be a little bit brighter? 5. This is too bright. I mean, I think that's pretty cool. I think it's already really cool. Maybe I don't go triple though. Maybe I just go double. Just 1. Right. Yeah. I might go for 1. So what happens when the moon rises in the middle of the night? It should, in theory, not maybe be that colorful. But I mean, what do I know? It should be progressed further. I mean, I don't know. That's kind of cool, I think. I think it's kind of cool. But it should perhaps be multiplied by... Because... I mean, does the moon really look like that, though? I mean, I feel like it does. But does it really? Does it really? Also, should this not just be like 1? Zero. Yeah, probably XY, I guess. I mean, I guess in theory the moon should look like that, right? When it rises. It should. Although perhaps it should probably not be so much. Probably should not be so much. I mean, some though. Some. Why is this so... Why does it be that close? Yeah, I mean, just like the smallest amount, really. No, I believe this was a little too powerful. A little bit too powerful. The reason it's too powerful is because, I guess this. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit too powerful, isn't it? It's a little bit too powerful. It does kind of control the sky a little bit, but that's not, I shouldn't be using it like that. RGB, let me make this a little bit higher. Really? Is this not changing or something? Okay, it just has like a very small effect. Yeah, actually, yeah, let me turn this down quite a bit. A little bit more. I like how it looks when this is close to like purple. Maybe that's too purple now. I mean, okay, I'll just make it like kind of white. Oh man, it's getting late. Yeah, this time, wait, this time of night's really bad. Like, it wasn't so bad, like... It wasn't so bad here. But now it seems really bad. So yeah, this just feels really hazy. I don't know why. Yeah, this is really bad at night. It should be fading in. Am I too late? Yeah. And then the moonlight's definitely still too intense. I mean, is it too intense or is the exposure going too low? That's the real question. I could make it less dense, and then I could bring this up. So then it's more concentrated in one spot, I think. Is that how that works? Is that how that works? I don't know how any of this works, apparently. Wait, this is pretty intense though. Oh, I guess the sky does kind of have the wrong brightness right now. So, wow, I keep forgetting that. What? Well, yeah, this was something I had to fix still, was getting this right. And this should be... Well, this is... let me look at this. Flashbang. Relative luminance. They do this. And they just take the Y component, which is this value, times 1 over that value. So, I don't know, maybe I just do that. Let it play here, see what it thinks about the sky. Luminance is negative. Ah. Well then. That's quite spooky. Negative luminance. Computed average color. 0.3. Negative 0.7. Oh, right. I decided that these were not coming in as spectral. They were just already good. This is XYZ, right? P dot Y. Computed average color. Total. Okay. Pretty dark. Pretty late. There's the sky. And there's the wild. Wow. Wait, the moon obliterates my night vision. It's not very good. The moon shouldn't do that. I mean, yeah, my thinking was that your night vision should kind of stay sensitive for longer, so you can lose it. You don't lose it as fast as you get it, essentially. Or you lose it as fast, I should say, rather, as slow as you get it. Okay. So let me start printing out... I am supposed to be printing out intensity. I guess it is approximately 0, so it prints out 0. Oh. This should be sky intensity min then, shouldn't it? I mean, as long as it's not on the bottom of... Yeah, there's no need, I think, to... Well... Notes. And then whenever I call this function, I should really not call this function unless I'm not in... Yeah, if we're not. Good. Otherwise, I can still compute it, and that's fine. Alright, re-go. So at least they can still print out for me. Oh, I think I have to wait for normal exposure to bring me down, and then I get the super fast night exposure. Probably. That's probably what's going on. I really gotta wait for it though. There it is. Oh. I even had issues with this, like, just looking bad in the past, actually. Oh. Okay. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I might be a little bit solved. This could be solved. Possibly. Why are we already at... Oh. Really, the computed average color is that low? I just don't believe that. That doesn't sound right. Oh, it should be the horizon -1. Or size x times this -1. Yeah, because the computed average color, that's like definitely below the horizon. That color's definitely below the horizon. Yeah, there's an issue. The sky looks like what? Pretty sure I know, but... Right, it is upside down. Interesting. It should be +1. So I wanted to go... halfway down, +1. Maybe I should just actually compute the average color across the whole screen. Maybe I should just do that. And bring the timer back. Range. Also, let me just do this. Rendering all fixed, let's go. I thought. I could only imagine. So that should be that, right? Starting at the horizon and getting the average color there. Total divided by... I guess length minus horizon. Oh boy. That's a lot of CPU right there. Yeah, it's dead. It can't do that. It can't do that. It can't do that. It can't do that even once. I think I forgot that it's not set to... Yeah. I forgot that it's not set to run. This is totally busted, by the way. I cannot get my mouse out of this. My mouse is locked in there, dude. Oh, it's out, but I can't see where my mouse is. Okay. And for some reason I can't see it on that side of the screen either. Miku or Teto? I don't know what Teto is. I busted it up pretty bad. I have to like kill this. There we go. Yeah, sure. It's dark. It's dark. I should probably stop stream and have dinner and enjoy the rest of my day. Yeah, so this cannot run even one time. I think I do have it set to run every frame. Sky intensity is done or force. If sky changed or force. That kind of sucks. Oh, no, I just wrote an infinite while loop. Let's see if I can run it. That's a lot of errors. So can we stop? Can we stop? Can I hit F5 again? Can I hit F7? F6? F7? Alright, I gotta kill it again. I am trying to be trolled right now. I just typed in search for Godot and OBS popped up and I almost closed OBS. The window that I actually wanted to close is still there. There we go. Okay. Send errors to dev null. That was actually probably causing a lot of problems too. The fact that I was printing out like 1,000 errors every frame is ridiculous. Oh, I guess it would be... I guess it would actually be... Horizon plus I times 16. I'm going to put a breakpoint here, just so I guarantee I'm not going to, like, obliterate this thing. Okay. What if I put one there? And hit continue. Ooh, we finished. Okay. The total is 0. Is that a lie? It is a lie, because I'm pretty sure when it runs over computed average color, it's gonna print a color. 0. I equals horizon. Oh. While I is less than length, I plus equals 16. I want to stride by 16. And then I just do I. I mean, I could be, you know, some might say I'm the best programmer. Okay, let's retry this. I had that while loop all crazy. Are we getting colors or not? Okay. Suspicious. Very suspicious that I decoded a bunch of empty. How does that make any sense? How did I decode a totally empty texture? What? Do I have to set, like, the image format or something? Does this have the format for me? Data format. Oh. It has data and then it has format. Why would I use... Weird. Let me do this. I mean, it could start out 0, right? It could be 0 initially. Oh, it's null. Okay. So, what? Was the image null? Sky texture, how is that null? Okay, I guess I just say this. Okay, run it until we get something, please. Here we go. You're still telling me null? No. No. How is that possible? How is it null? What is format? String. This is really weird. I don't understand why it's like this. Why it does this? RGBA float. Okay. Alright, so there's a texture there. I should have a texture. I mean, I should just be able to hit continue, and it gets it. Total is 0. I mean, whatever. Whatever. Alright, I'm just gonna keep hitting continue on this thing until I get a value out. I'm just gonna assume that I'm not gonna get it right away. Oh wow, there's a color. Awesome, a color. Divided by length minus horizon. Yes, that's a pretty dark value. The texture would supposedly be I mean, we're not going to get to see it, I think. Oh, no, it is. There it is. That's apparently the color of it, which I would say is wrong. That's not right. It's not what the color should be. I mean, I guess it's blue, but there's no way it's that dark. That's really dark. That's very dark. I mean, look how bright it is there. That has like no luminance. Yeah. That's just nothing. What if I did just... Yeah, what if I just did the horizon then? What if I just did the horizon? I is less than, I guess... This value is what it should be. And then it would be over size X then. I have to stop and have dinner and stream. I've really got to, but I'm just so into this. Just hit continue, skip that because it's gonna be bad. The continue button's broken. Okay. Yeah, that's even darker. I don't understand. This actually just doesn't add up to me. Is the sky really that dark? Why do we divide it by 17? Why does he divide it by 17? Ow, my eyes. It is so bad on my eyes. This is so bright. I mean, that's like pure white on the horizon. I would call that borderline pure white. Why is that so bright on his? Oh, I guess because I haven't done the inverse operation on... Ah, okay, I'm getting it. Actually, no, I'm not getting it because I haven't done that anyway. This is prior to that. This is prior to that. That is so bright. Alright, I'm gonna end stream now. A little bit abrupt, but I'm really screwing around. Yeah, something's wrong here. I'm not sure what it is. Because looking at what his output is, it looks almost white on the horizon. And that's not with any... I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not any... it's the same tone mapping that I'm using. Yeah. And that's not with any tone mapping, actually. I'm reading the texture here from this one. I'm reading this texture. Unless secretly I'm not. Which is always possible. No, I can't look at this. I can't look at this. Sky pipeline is atmosphere, right? Sky shader, sky pipeline. get it. Because it is like incredibly bright if I don't apply anything to it. It is incredibly bright. And you can even see here, like that is just blown out white. And I'm reading that, and apparently the average color I'm getting is 0.1. 0.1? I mean, that's really dark. That is really dark. That's like me reading the top of the texture. That's how dark that is. And I mean, at least I think I'm not reading that part of the texture. I'm starting at horizon, which should be, you know, the size, whatever. That's it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for following. I will be back tomorrow. No shenanigans. Goodbye.